think I'm live. I just got to find it on my own TV. We'll get some music on, and it's party time. So when's my own channel going to tell me that I'm live? So I can see it on my own TV. Are we there yet? We are. Okay, that was the best hit last time. Oh, it looks good. That's what happens when you get a new phone. Okay. Ace Alpha, if you're in the building at any point when you watch this again, we got lots to chat about. Anyways, wait for some people to get in here, and then we'll have a good time. Smoking them grits. You went to the LA Collecticon, right? I think. Oh yeah, I gotta get some music on. It's weird watching these live streams back without music. Then again, I don't watch them too often. Actually, does anyone watch these live streams when they're not live? Hey, it's Frostbite Labs. Louder with Quinn is in the building. Well, let's do this. We're gonna open up some more UFO. That last case was atrocious. That was not what I was hoping for. So we're gonna do some more. I don't know if we'll get through the whole case. Maybe. But this was clearly our best hit last time. But we're gonna do the format a little bit different today, so everyone knows. I want to see if we can pull every full hollow. So I'm going to have them out on the table here to see if we can pull every full hollow. So, yeah. You could have anything you want, to be honest. But, I'm just going to get this case open. Get our first box of UFO out. So, how was everybody's weekend? Anyone here good LA Collecticon? I think Smoke Them Grits then did. I could be wrong about that though. So, yeah, I need a serialized card. Here's what I'm gonna do, Frostbite. You might be the only one listening besides Smoking Them Grits. If I hit a secret rare, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna put it on the screen for a little while, and then I'm gonna disappear for a year. So, to the exact date that I pulled the card. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I saw Natasha. The boxes are upside down again. Okay. We're going to jump right into it. No build up. Let's just get into it. I really didn't like that last case. But we're going to see. I'm going to put them out on the table in front of the camera here, and we're going to try and pull every full hollow. Now, in the last one, we did not pull a single UFO or neutrality totality. But in my experience in the past opening up UFO, I usually don't have any issue pulling neutrality, totality, or UFO. It was, not common, but it wasn't like a big deal when I pulled it. It would happen every now and then. So to open up a case without UFO or neutrality, totality kind of blew my mind. So, yeah, I'm not going to wait for more people to get in. We're just going to start rolling. We're going to see if we can pull every full hollow. So if neutrality, totality is card number... What is it? Card number 40 or 41? That means that there's 40 or 41 full hollows. So, you know what? We'll keep the packs off the screen here. And we'll just keep a lot of room for all the full hollows. Let me see if I can adjust the camera a little bit better. And yeah, let's just see how many of each hollow we can get. We'll start stacking them. And then at the end of the video, we'll see how many of each we pulled. How's my lighting? Could be better, eh? Anyone see Ace Alpha's video? I never even knew what she looked like before. Whoa. What's my light doing? Just tripping out here. Okay. I gotta garbage bag in a bit. So we got 6 people in here. That's not bad. That's not bad. So what's on everyone's mind? What does everyone think of the blister? Oh, look at this. We got a full hollow. That's what we want. So that's number 20. So we're going to put it... I don't know. We'll just put it over here for now. Oh, we got a Men in Black. We're going to see how many Men in Black non-hollows we get, too. We're going to keep those. But at least we're starting with a full hollow. I want a case with a ton of full hollows. Why is the camera so out of focus? Holy moly. It's tripping out. So, does anyone know how much those blister packs that were found at Walmart, how much they're selling for? In the video I seen, or in something else I seen, hey, another full hollow. What is that? I'm going to put in the camera. I can't see what that is with my use of size. 30? Okay, we're going to put that right here then. But yeah, how much are they selling them for? I think it was $9.99, which is a little... Hey, it's clickbait, clickbait. I saw your MetaZoo Menace video. That was interesting. Oh, my Walmart doesn't carry cards. I mean, it's cool to see those booster packs come out. Isn't it weird that those booster packs are... I saw the Discord, they announced it too. There's only 4 different booster packs. But 2 of the pack arts are different. And 3 of them are missing. So what's up with that? They kind of changed everything at the last minute. You got a little bit of Mike and Andy syndrome there, where they're just changing things and not telling anybody. So, not that they have to, I suppose, but they could do whatever they want. Okay, just getting my garbage bin up. So what's out in everyone's mind? What do you think? Do you think they're going to have an announcement before the end of the year? They said they would, but yet they said there's no more MetaZoo Mondays for the year, so who knows? Sorry, I just can't get my garbage to open up properly. Come on, man. Seriously. 1 sec. I think they're only out to those that bought them, not big box. I could have sworn there was an announcement in Discord. The most recent announcement said that it's at Walmart. Isn't it? If anyone's able to get on Discord still, just go check the Discord announcements. Man, why is this garbage bag not cooperating? Anyways, we got 2 full hollows. I like it. Oh, it's M&K Collectibles. Oh, what the hell is M&K? I don't even know what that is. Oh, we got a reverse hollow already. Okay, we don't want that crap. So drink some water. Oh, M&K is just a random online store. That's cool. Oh man, we're getting reverses. Don't tell me this case is bunk as well. Man, I grew up opening up UFO that had only full hollows in boxes. Now I've got these cases that have a ton of reverse hollows. Cart Gal, fresh cakes. Clash of Clans in the building. What card is this? 39? I just got to see my screen. Yeah, 39. We're going to try and pull every full hollow up in here. That is the goal. I sound stuffed? Yeah, I am stuffed up. Per UFO box, about $1. This case was $11 for 12 booster boxes, so yeah. We'll say $1. We'll round up. Oh, we got the Griddle Greaser. Good start, good start. We're doing well. I always like the Griddle Greaser. For anyone that's Filipino, that's baboy. Boom. What number is that again? 10. Okay, I gotta get up for that. 10 goes over here. So that's 20. That's 30. Interesting. We got card number 10, card number 20, and card number 30. Interesting. That's not baboy. A pig is baboy, isn't it not? What kind of Filipino are you? Canadian dollars? No, that was American dollars. So 11 American dollars for all this. Just pulling a Griddle Greaser right now is probably worth it. Oh, another reverse hollow. Garbage. So what's on everyone's mind? What's your thoughts on MetaZoo? Did everyone join the Clash Royale clan? Are you guys having fun in there? I think it's kind of cool. Oh. Getting more reverse hollows than I would like. But, whoa. But we hit a Griddle Greaser Pete. I figured out what to do with all my unwanted bulk. I leave them in box outside the door of a local game shop. Nice. The Chusa. Okay. We're rolling. The Chusa's no joke. I mean, it's one of the easier only full hollows to pull. But it is nice artwork. Let's show some appreciation to Lechuza. That is nice artwork, even though everyone just skips right past it. Always give it to Goodwill, but like no one will go to someone. Yeah, that's true. Not a bad idea. I just want to see if I have enough room here. 9, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Probably not. Shoot. Okay, whatever. We'll figure this out as we go. The more hollows I pull, the more I'll put effort into figuring this out. The LGS is weird hours. That's why I don't go in. They asked. Oh, yeah. Yeah, none of us have a gym. I just have it stacked up along the walls. Keep some of your bulk. Do some push-ups on it. See how much harder that is. It's really uncomfortable. Hey, we got another one. What number is this? I'm just going to wait for it to pop up on my TV here. So that is number 5. Okay. So that's number 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll say 5. So each row is going to have about 6 cards. So 7, 8, 9, 10. So Griddle Greaser will go there. Hopefully we can pull every full hollow today out of this case. We'll see. Oh. So hopefully this video has good replay value. Opening up a case of UFO to try and pull every full hollow. You would think we could, but that other case was pretty bad. Oh, we're getting lots of reverse hollows. Don't like that. But we did pull 2 of the UFO 6 or whatever they call it. Sure, I don't know if anyone answered this earlier, but how much were those 2 packs of MetaZoo in the stores? Was it $9.99? Yeah, there's still hidden rares, sorry, secret rares in UFO that haven't been pulled. I think there's supposed to be 12 or 10 that should exist, and there's only been 9 that have been pulled. Loosen it. What should I loosen? My ass when I fart. Look at that. We got 2 of these. Doubling up. That's not a bad card to double up on. Okay. Double. Oh, come on, garbage bag. You can't do nothing right here. Oh, good. We got the Good Old Grease Repeat song on. Okay, this bag's gonna totally annoy me. Oh, what do we got here? We got a couple targets, didn't see them yet, but go and check Walmart close. Someone in the chat wrote what it was earlier where they're selling it. I can't remember what they wrote already. I think Smoking Them Grits said what store it was. So that's number 7. So I'll put number 7 like right here. So in case anyone's just tuning in, the goal is to pull all 41 different full hollows out of a case here. Let's see how many packs it takes. Oh. We might complete the reverse hollows before the full hollows. Yeah, where's my remote? I just want to see how the volume is with the music. Yeah, where's my remote? I just want to see how the volume is with the music. Yeah, where's my remote? I want to see how the volume is with the music. I guess it's okay. Anyways. $12.95. What? Holy shit. That's not even remotely a good price for just 1 pack of base set and 1 pack of torrential tides. Damn. I mean, think about it. To buy 4 of them, that'd be like $50 almost. And you're only going to get 8 packs total? Yikes. Get a DJ beside me. I am the DJ. Oh man, that's way overpriced. I'm not even sure what to say about that. That's crazy. Okay, let's see what number that was. And if I'm a little late on reading your comments, it's just because my delay on my TV. So that's what, 6, 12. Wait, hold on. 1 sec, everybody. Was that 20? So it's like 12, 18. Huh, I'm not going to have enough room here. Wait 1 sec. Who knows? Wait 1 sec. Okay, we'll figure this out. What is that, 39? Right? I mean, think about it, right? I could have been making the eBay sales video right now. I have all the tabs already up. Base set, Secret Shadows, and Torrential Tides are hovering between like $45 to $50 a box. That's a sealed box where you're guaranteed 2 hits, at least. Usually. That's 24 packs. Meanwhile, if you bought 4 of those blisters, you'd be spending the same amount for 8 packs. I don't know. I mean, the promos are, you know, they're nice, and the display of it all is nice, but I mean, there's no value in it. You know what I mean? at the end of the day. Like, that's a lot. You don't need to see the cards clearly. You need to see when I'm pulling the card out of the pack. What number is that? That is number 6. I'll show the cards later, but the important part is seeing what I pull. Okay, we're halfway through the first box. We're doing okay. Well, if I tilt the camera forward, then the camera's going to fall over. I don't have a tripod stand that'll let me tilt it down. It only lets me face it forward. So, hey, USO. So what else is on everybody's mind? Is this a good time, bad time to do a live stream? I do not know. Ooh, nothing. Yeah, this is another case of BS. A lot of reverse hollows. Man. Very disappointed, quote. It wasn't until these cases that I've had an experience like this with UFO booster boxes where you get so many reverse hollows. I've never actually seen this before. That's the reason I bought all these UFO booster boxes. I wanted to open up a million full hollows, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. But for the last 3 years that I've been opening up UFO, I've had only booster boxes that had 30 or more full hollows. But now these cases are the exact opposite. That's really weird. Oh, yeah, there's another full hollow. Not a good one, but what number is that? Number 12? So toss that boy over there. Held out the reverses, hollow boxes. Yeah, that's weird. Well, it is what it is. We got a good grease repeat so far. As long as we get like one of the better cards per box, I mean, that's not horrible. Considering what I paid for it, which was almost nothing. It's pretty much free plus the shipping. When you think about it. Okay, so put that there. Yeah, I guess I did. So Frostbite, you had a seance case that had no full hollows? Am I remembering that properly? Where they were all mappable boxes, but there was like no full hollows in there or something? Oh, that was Funko. That's crazy. I didn't want to open up my seance case. Like, what if that's what I get, you know? Just knowing that's possible freaks me out. But whatever, we got lots of UFO to open. Do you think mappable boxes have a better chance at a secret rare? Oh, we got doubles of this one. So drink some water. Whoa. Hollow after hollow for a box. Now, so you had a seance box that had 36 full hollows? That's insane. I'm not sure what to say to that. Hey, Houston Batman, that's crazy. Oh, here we go. Oh, that wasn't too good. I flexed too soon. Okay, we're getting quite a few. Oh, another Men in Black, non-hollow. We're going to see how many of those we get. Oh, got that McDonald's parts. Over 20, though. Did you hit any of the big boys, though, or was it just all the... All the regular ones that everyone always gets. Oh, man. I mean, this box isn't horrible, but... could be better. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, my goodness. Non-map seance boxes are usually packed with goods. Interesting. Hey, Squishy Slushy. That's a cool card. Yeah, let's see what number that was. 23. So that'll end up somewhere around here. Interesting. My waifu was saying he should go on a date with girl after hearing that. Yeah. Get, what's her name? Oh, what's a girl's name on YouTube? I already forgot. Oh, got one of these already. So we got doubles. Okay, we got 2 doubles. He's seen a girl. Yeah, Ace Alpha. I commented on her video saying, hey, let me check out the collection. She just clicked like, but I don't think she would know what to do with a Menace if we were in the same room. Probably just slap me. Okay. What the heck's that? Man, these cards are crazy. Look at that. Look at that artwork. Just these secret artworks. Anyways, useless orb. Okay, we got 2 more boxes in this, 2 more packs in this box. Okay, do we have this one already? No. Okay, good. We need that. We're trying to get every full holo, though. 15. We'll go somewhere around there. Okay, we put a little dent into it. Yeah, did anyone send, besides Cheeseburger, I think, send one? A Christmas card to Gaicho? I didn't even send one because I don't trust my post office at this time of year. So I have failed that mission as well. So. Okay, well, we're on the box number 2 here. I'm just going to get this open. Oh, you got a bunch? Okay, good. Good. So what does everyone think of the new promo card, the Christmas promo card at the Collecticon? I heard you got to spend $40 to get it, and it's not texturized. I was actually surprised. It's just hollow, but it's not texturized. I think that's a little bit of a... Well, am I surprised with the new MetaZoo? Another misstep. Seance packs from a popular MetaZoo seller. Afterwards from Apple box. Oh, okay. I have a ton of mappable seance packs that I never open. I probably have 3 boxes worth. But I probably never open them. Oh, I should have thrown all my reverse hollows into another box. That's what I'll do. Yeah. Okay, we're on the box number 2, just in case anyone's keeping score. Let's see what we got so far. I'll try and lift this up carefully. So these are our pulls so far, just to document it. Some of them are duplicates, some of them, well, most of them are just singles. Anyways. Yeah, I thought it was going to be like $100 or something. Well, if it was texturized, it probably would have been $100. But yeah, for $40, that's actually not bad. Oh, I should have been making my eBay sales video right now. There's one that's sold, supposedly, from 130point.com, they said that Frogman promo card sold for $100. Someone paid like or best offer, but I have trouble believing that. I mean, if it's only $40 to get it, then why would you pay $100 for it? You know what I mean? Like, is there really FOMO in the new MetaZoo for that card? But that's when 130point.com says that it was $100. Now, I know it's not always accurate. And that might be a prime example, because I don't believe someone paid $100 for a promo card where you only had to spend $40 to get it. So, in the world of Pokemon, maybe. But I don't think for a MetaZoo card. Okay, what number was that? That is number 36. So I'll go down over here with my other orbs. We didn't get very many orbs in that last one. We only got 2 of the same orbs in that last box. That's another thing to keep track of, too. Interesting. Oh, man. I should always check behind these, though, eh? Yeah, see, good thing I checked behind it. There was a Men in Black. We're keeping those. Oh. So, does anyone think I'm going to pull every full holo out of this case? It's not looking too good. Why am I keeping the reverse holos in a box? I don't know. Oh, okay, Pomola. We don't have that one yet. Okay, let's check out what number that is. 15. I thought we had 15 already. What's this one? Give me one sec. Just gonna put this in the camera. Pomola's 15. What's this one? Oh, 13. Okay. So it'll end up somewhere around here. Okay. Did everyone enjoy that video I posted yesterday about the 4 years ago in MetaZoo? And how crazy those prices are? Yeah, the Chooser. We're going to get a lot of the Choosers. Apparently. It's a nice looking card, so. I think I'm going to post that at the end of the year every year. To remind everyone how crazy MetaZoo used to be in its prime. And that's not really that long ago. Just 4 years ago. What a different world. Man, I'm glad I didn't have more money back then. I would have spent it all. Yeah, why am I keeping the reverse holos? Keeping all the reverse holos from UFO would be like some kind of really weird fetish. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Gotta check behind the... Oh, look at this. Good thing I remembered to check behind the reverse holo. Sometimes you get a Men in Black. So we got 4 Men in Black non-holos so far. Now, some I forgot to check, so I might have missed 1 or 2, but most likely not. Hopefully we got them all. That would be kept track of, like when Mike has to send a playtest or brick of Argo's help to auction them off. That's crazy. A playtest or brick of sample cards. Only time I've ever seen a brick of them was in Rudy and Mike's conversations. That would be crazy. Hey, look at that, the non-holo of Gotenks there. So what is the number for this one? Here, I just got to put it on camera again so I can see it. What is that, 32? Okay, we'll keep that down here somewhere. You know, I'll keep the non-hollow Men in Black somewhere else. So have more room for everything. Yeah, give me 1 sec. Little unorganized, but we're getting there. Oh, we got 3 of these now. Pokeball. So what does everyone think? You think MetaZoo's going to be around in a year from now? Actually, you know what I'm a little surprised at is when I put that video comparing MetaZoo to whatever that other Richard Garfield game was, I wasn't comparing the actual games to each other. I was comparing when Rudy said that stores were ordering less and less and less and less until no one was really ordering it. When I typed in Keystone or Key whatever, I can't remember it, on eBay, I could only find 5 listings with that product. And yeah, that might be the future of MetaZoo. I mean, unless something changes, but like, but what would have to change at this point, right? I don't know. It's gonna be one. I mean, they already had an uphill battle. Yeah, Keyforge. They already had an uphill battle when they kept the name MetaZoo, and no one likes that name. You know, as far as retailers and that go. So, I don't know. I wonder where things will be in a year. Probably the same place that they are right now. We're opening up old MetaZoo instead of new MetaZoo. Ooh, there's a nice one. So what number was that? 19? So that'll end up somewhere around here. Yeah, good old Keyforge. We haven't hit very many orbs. We've hit like the same orbs. Interesting. Hey, there's Gotenks from Dragon Ball Z. So what number is he? 17, I think? No, 25. 25. So I'll end up somewhere around here. Interesting. This case is eerily similar to the last case. You like that louder with Quinn? That makes you make some noise. Oh, now we're getting the reverse hollow Pokeball. Not good. I don't know. These UFO booster boxes are getting a little boring, man. I was just hoping to get non-stop full hollows. Oh, there we go. We don't have that one yet. It's a little better. Well, we'll keep plugging away. We'll keep plugging away. It's when you give up hope is usually when good things start happening. So yeah, I was kind of giving up there. Then all of a sudden we got a card we needed. Is there? That's crazy. I mean, no one's ever going to come close to paying that, but that'd be pretty surreal to own something like that. Okay, so there's number 24. What was that again? 27. Yeah, I don't think I have enough room. Whatever, I'll figure it out as we go. I forget what video I watched a long time ago where they talked about like collecting cards is this like irrational obsession. And it's so true because when you think about a brick of sample MetaZoo cards, you think, holy crap. Especially back, 2, 3, 4 years ago. But now it's like, you know, it looks like more. It's just cardboard more than ever. You know. I don't know. I wonder what Mike Waddell's doing right now. I would love to hear what he had to think. Or why can't I speak properly? I would like to know what he's thinking right now. That'd be so interesting to talk to him. Oh, man. Come on, give us a non-hollow Men in Black. Whoops. We haven't hit many orb cards. Cool looking card, but not what we're looking for. Lots of rants. He'd probably just be like, I'm going to start a Kickstarter named Magicast. These boxes are pretty stale, man. Oh, right when I said it's stale. See? When you're giving up, that's when good things happen. And look at that. A Men in Black, the best card, in my opinion, just straight out of nowhere. Straight out of the blue. Nice. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. So that'll go way up over there in the number 2 spot. Where did my other Men in Black go? Here, give me 1 sec. I lost a card here. Don't you love when you lose stuff when you're doing a live stream? Whatever, we got that one. Hey, what's going on with my chat? We pulled the Men in Black and no one's making noise? What the heck? Everyone leave already? How many people we got in here? 11? Oh, I thought that was going to be another one. I saw green. We pulled a Men in Black full hollow and only Louder with Quinn is excited. The interest in MetaZoo is at an all-time low. And I'm getting text messages from somebody. Here, hold on. I'm just going to see who the texts are from. I think I know who they're from. Based on that LOL, I'm pretty sure I know who it's from. Where did everybody go? We pulled the Men in Black full hollow and no one gave a crap. Uh-oh, that's not good for the future of MetaZoo. And then we're getting all these reverse hollow orbs. That's okay. I'll still make my odd MetaZoo video here and there. Have some fun. Oh, wow. After we pull that Men in Black, we're just pulling reverse hollow magic here. Louder with Quinn, did you, like, block everyone or something? Oh, I see what my texts are. It's my hockey pool WhatsApp group there. They must be talking about the Oilers win tonight. The city where I live, our team won tonight. Oh, yeah, we got another orb. Oh, yeah. What number was that? 38. So let's put that down there somewhere. How many people are in here? 12? Actually, yeah, where's my remote? Give myself a thumbs up on my stream. Yeah, it says 12 people are here. Is everyone busy playing Clash Royale instead of talking in here? Wow, how many reverse hollows in a row are we going to get after we got that Men in Black? And that's the one crazy thing. Like, we hit a Men in Black, but we're also hitting a ton of reverse hollows. So I guess I can't complain because I'd rather hit one Men in Black and all reverse hollows, then a whole bunch of full hollows that are, you know, just the garbage ones. Yeah, look at this. It's all reverse hollows. Unreal. But I guess I can't complain because I hit my favorite cards, so... Interesting. I'll take it. If I gotta pull 20 more reverse hollows to hit another Men in Black, I'm down for that. Look at this. It's all reverse hollows afterwards. What the heck? And there's no one left in the chat. MetaZoo's on a massive decline. People are printing off their cards. MetaZoo's cutting corners. Hey, there's a full hollow. That's a nice looking one. I like it. What number is that? 22? So I'll be around here somewhere. I'll get the hollows organized in a bit. We're almost on the second box. If anyone's still here, I do not know. Holy crap, the amount of reverse hollows we're getting right now is crazy. Some of them actually look pretty nice. Hey, it's Hello Brooklyn, another Juan. Hey, no, it's probably not worth squat. But I mean, if there's any card that is worth something in this box, it's probably Men in Black. You're printing some cards tonight. Nice. Oh, nothing there. Okay, we got 2 more packs in this box. Glad we hit a Men in Black. That makes opening this case worth it. That is the card. Oh, check behind the non-hollow, or I mean the reverse hollow. Nothing. Not much, not much. Just seeing what I can get out of this case of UFO. We're ultimately trying to pull a secret rare. Hey, we don't have that one. We needed that to get on the board here. And we're trying to pull every full hollow tonight. But these cases don't seem to have UFO or neutrality totality. So, wait, what's the number of this card? Here, I just got to put in the camera for myself. Yeah, I mean, there are secret rares in here. There's about 10 or 12 different ones possible. All serialized out of 10, which obviously I'm not going to pull, but you can't pull it if you don't try. Wait, what number is this one again? Just know why the Revs playing some chess. Oh, nice. By cryptic campfire, pulls out some fire. Nice. Chopsy Doodle, that's a good name. Okay, if that's 21, 22, whatever. We'll just kind of get this in order. We'll figure it out. Okay, we got to open up another box. Roaster of the Zoo, that's right. Well, I just try to keep it real, right? I mean, it's not like, I can't emphasize it enough. I treat MetaZoo the way I treat the sports team. You know, if they're not, come on, get out. Oh my goodness, this box is going to be all squished. Why can't I get it out? If they're not performing, you got to speak up. You know what I mean? I mean, where I live in Edmonton, we just traded our goalie away for a different goalie from Pittsburgh. And then 3 games into the trade, the goalie we traded for got injured already. But we won tonight anyways with some backup goalies. So, but we were also up 4-0. And, you know, like the announcers on the radio and everything, they're like, man, what are they doing? Like, then all of a sudden we almost lost. The game ended 4-3, but the team was totally slacking towards the end of the game, right? So they were giving them shit. And that's the way I treat MetaZoo as like a sports cards team. Like, when you know they could do better, you got to say something. Now, I'm sure they don't give a shit. Like, I'm sure most general managers in hockey, football, basketball, baseball, whatever, don't care about local YouTube channels talking some smack. But, you know, it just keeps a fresh perspective out there. Instead of a bunch of yes men, I mean, I could be like, yeah, man, they got the blisters out. They got the promo that looks like a 2-star rarity, which was worth $1 or $2, and there's just a base set pack and Torrential Tides pack. It's crazy. It's $12.95, which is a complete ripoff. Because if you were to buy 4 of those blisters, that'd be the same price as a box. Anyways. Right? Like, what if I was making videos like that? Wouldn't everyone be like, you know, then people got all hyped up. They're like, yeah, man, that's crazy. MetaZoo Menace wants us to buy the blisters. But you're not spending my money. You're spending your money. And then you open it up and you only... And you're like, oh, shit. That sucked. So... Yeah, Cryptic Camp seems like it's pretty awesome. I have nothing negative to say about them. I don't really pay attention too much, but I do watch the videos that people make, though. Hey, there's one. Oh, yeah, we already have this one. Yeah, Cryptic Camp. Here's a thought for everybody. What if MetaZoo for the last year was doing what Cryptic Camp is doing, but with MetaZoo cards? You know what I mean? Like, don't forget, Cryptic Camp is MetaZoo, the original MetaZoo, just a different name. So, I mean, they're following the same kind of concepts, you know what I mean? Maybe the cards aren't as in-depth and the artwork isn't as crazy, but the game plan is pretty much, it's very similar to the old MetaZoo, except they're not putting out full sets, but they're doing a lot of cool stuff. So, but imagine MetaZoo was doing that. With the reach that they have, with the budget they have. So, the fact that Cryptic Camp is still around, and they're a much smaller entity, shows that they're doing something much better than MetaZoo. Because MetaZoo is just burning money. They don't even care. They clearly don't care. But now they're cutting corners. They're buying action figures of Bigfoot on eBay and gluing it to the top of a lamp and saying that's an official trophy. I mean, I don't know what to say. Full set reprint comes Q1 and the last sets. Yeah, so, and that's the thing. Anytime I see people making content for Cryptic Camp, they seem like they're really enjoying it. Like they're having a lot of fun. And, yeah. Sometimes I wonder why I make MetaZoo content, except for the fact that it's called MetaZoo. Because if they change the name tomorrow, would I still make content about it? Right? Sometimes I think about that. Am I only making content about MetaZoo because it's called MetaZoo? Even though it's not MetaZoo. Cryptic Camp is more MetaZoo than anything. So, it's kind of weird. I mean, like, I'm kind of weird. So, okay, we need this garbage card still. Right? It's a light bulb moment, right? I've had that a few times where I'm just like, like, would I still make the content? I don't even know where to put this card. Let me think here. 7, we'll put it somewhere around here. Wait, if this is 30, then this has got to be down here. One sec, I just got to see what Sparky Slushy is. Yeah, I used to make, like, Cryptic Camp videos and stuff, but I don't know. I just like the overall, if that's 23. Oh, so that must be here somewhere. Hold on. Because that's 24. Hold on. Something's not making sense here. I'm already screwing shit up. That's what Beauty and Sample Moth sold last month for less than $2K. Oh, yeah. Even Sample Mothman. There was one that sold for less than $1,000. I just want to see what this says. Oh, 15. What's this doing here? This should be over here somewhere. 24. This is 25. Sorry, I just got to get this organized for a sec. I'm showing it on the screen so I can see the number. Hey, it's Shimshak, Mr. Snipe himself. 24. What's this one then? I just feel like with the MetaZoo, there's more to work with, like its content-wise. But then again, Cryptic Camp's got its thing. I don't know. I think I'm kind of like a mental patient. I just make the content because it's called MetaZoo. So I have this like weird obsession where I gotta make content about it, even though it sucks. That'll give me something to think about. But then again, I'm not really making content. I'm more or less bashing the new MetaZoo, and I'm opening up old MetaZoo. What is, right, what we all wanted. No artist, limited signings to buy. It was very sad. What? So there's no artists there? MetaZoo's just putting less in. Well, maybe they're bleeding out, right? They're not making any money. They can't be. Unless maybe they just sell it to distribution and then they get their paycheck and they cash out. But I am awesome. Actually, I have a snipe card for you somewhere. I have no idea where it is, but someday you'll get it. I have no idea where I put those cards. I'm so unorganized here. I got a lot of mail to send out next year. So there's no artists at the LA Collecticon? Like, it's weird. I don't want to make any more content about the new MetaZoo because I think they suck. But I also feel like I should make the content because a lot of people I know come to this channel because there is no other channel that really will talk about the stuff that isn't positive or like how crappy certain things are and disappointing. So, but I'll just make whatever the fuck I want to make. That's where I'm gonna sit on it. Yeah, Aoki's an artist. Everyone's an artist. If they got a napkin and a pencil. Do a little scribble. Okay, so this is 32, right? The more hollows we pull, the more organized I need to try and pretend to be here. Well, the problem with Cryptic Camp is when they send it in the mail, the shipping is so expensive. It's so expensive. When the last time I ordered something from them, like 2 binders or whatever, like I got 2 different packages and the shipping was like $70 per box or something. It was insane. And even before that, it was insane. Like, it's way too much. So, yeah, I'll send something eventually. Okay, another Forest Friends. Not a bad card. So, I do like Cryptic Camp, though. It's just... Yeah, I think I just have some kind of mental obsession. I have to buy out MetaZoo, yeah. Hey, if Ace Alpha ever contacts me, we'll make something happen. So... By the name, the problem solved. Yeah, the name's going to go down in value quite a bit. I don't know. Like, what would happen if I didn't make content for 3 months? Would anyone even know half the shit that's going on? I almost feel like I'm helping MetaZoo in a weird backwards way by getting some information out there and getting some hype going. Like the Fran P. Lobato cards, those red cards. There's a lot of people that would never have known about them, especially catching cryptids, if I didn't make a video about it. You know, then he went down there and bought one of the cards, took a video of Fran P. Lobato. You know, it was crazy. I don't know. Anything's possible. I mean, people don't like Mike Waddell, but I think people forget a lot of it had to do with other management besides Mike Waddell, too. So, now, I'm not saying that he didn't screw shit up, but I think there's more than one chef in that kitchen that screwed things up. But, yeah. What number is that? Whatever, it's an orb nonetheless. Here, I gotta see it one more time. Yeah, someone get us up to date. What is Cryptic Camp doing? Like, what's cooking over there? Give us a little update. Exactly, and I think that's why I still make the content, is because a lot of people aren't going to make the content that I make about MetaZoo. So, sent you a pic on this. Let's go to it. Nice. Did I get a serialized UFO card? No, but I've got cool serialized Crypticam cards in the past. That's for damn sure. Maybe I should make a video showing all my Crypticamp hits. Those are some epic moments. Pulling like the serialized, what's it called? Cupid? Holy crap. I could just draw the... Maybe I'll just put a number out of 10 on one of these cards. And be like, I got a serialized card. There is Base Head, Vision Mothman, Jack-o'-lanterns. Yeah, I seen, I know Cojito opens it. I forget who else. But there's about 3 or 4 channels that I watch that open up Cryptic Camp. I don't think I ever comment, because usually I'm watching on a TV on YouTube, so... But... yeah, Cryptic Camp is a lot of fun. I think it'd be cool for someone to explain the gameplay differences between Cryptic Camp and MetaZoo, and to why Cryptic Camp is better for gameplay. So I hear that from a lot of people that do play the games, that Cryptic Camp actually has a better gameplay style, or it's more fun, the format or whatever. Hey, we don't have that one yet. Okay, at least we got another card we need. Oh yeah, Krampus. Yeah, I had the serialized Krampus. I sold that, and I sold the Cupid as well. So, but the main reason was to pay for, ironically, base set MetaZoo case when it came, because the tariffs were $500. So, but I have all my other Krampus cards, the non-serialized one. I do have 2 serialized Cryptic Camp cards still. Hey, Van Meter Visitor, we don't have this one yet. Finally. I have the Yeti, and the Valentine's Yeti, and the Valentine's Bigfoot, I think, or something. I don't know. They're somewhere around here. Oh, there's a new Krampus. Is that what you meant? Yeah, oh, I have a video of the base set. I re-edited that video for base set. You're going to see something, Shimshack, no one has seen before, actually. So, yeah, that's a nice card. Van Meter Visitor. Hell yeah. But it's releasing next week. I thought I was going to release it this week, but I screwed up my release dates. And I released that 4 years of MetaZoo, 4 years ago MetaZoo video first. But yeah, that poncho box, that case, unreal. I had a very good impression of the first opening MetaZoo, but yeah. Then again, I don't think I'm that negative about the new MetaZoo. I do give them props where it's due, you know what I mean? Like the new booster pack, the presentation is really nice, but they're worthless. I mean, it's just a base set and Torrential Tides pack and a promo card that will never have more than $1.02 value. So, I mean, there's no real value to them. But the presentation is nice. I mean, that was smart. But they did change the promo cards, too. There's only 2 of them from the original 5. So what happened to Headless Horseman? What happened to Boogeyman and Black Cat? And then they switched it out with Kraken and Sun Wukong, which is fine. But yeah, no one wants orbs. Yeah, man, these are crappy boxes. But, I mean, we are hitting at least one decent card per box. First box was Good Old Grease Repeat. Second box was Men in Black. Third box is Van Meter Visitor. I like how they cover up MetaZoo on the booster packs. Or so, yeah, did I accidentally buy it? Or did I pump for a new booster pack? So, well, yeah, that's the thing. I just wait till they hit eBay. Like, all I can say, I mean, if someone wants it for their collection, but if you buy 4 of those booster packs, you're spending like $48, which is the same price as a booster box. So those things are way overpriced, but be a cool collector's item. But I mean, not to pull in anything. You could buy 4 of those booster packs for $48, and you'd only get 4 packs of base set and 4 packs of Torrential Tide. So the odds of pulling anything good is very slim. So, oh, nice. Yeah, that Headless Horseman is absolutely sick. The ones you get from the booster boxes or the Kickstarter boxes. I seen it once. I think I made a video about it. Absolutely insane, the artwork. But the thing is, no one really knows. Even I forget which video that's even in. But the thing that I like about CryptoCamp is that they're supposed to be small time, and they are small time. But they never claim to be big time. You know what I mean? That's what I like about them. They never put up a GQL website where they're like, we have hundreds of years of experience and help Magic the Gathering. Like, they literally name drop Magic the Gathering and Pokemon make $45 billion in revenue, you know? If GQL never put that up on their thing, I don't think I would have criticized them at all. You know, but after looking at GQL's website and everything and how big they were talking, well, then they went under the microscope after that. At least my microscope. And look what they've done. Right? I mean, how can I not be disappointed? Over a year ago, November 1st, Charlie did an interview with Nick Strength of Pokemon. And in that interview, towards the end, at the very end, if you guys watch on last minute, Nick made a reference to like doing more interviews. And Charlie's like, oh, you're going to hold me to that? You know what I mean? He's just like, I don't know. And yeah, they never did another interview. And Nick's gone. Yeah, they never updated a crappy website. Never mind the GQL website. They don't even update their own website. Alongside with you, I put what? T-Rex, see, that's the type of UFO box I'm used to opening. These boxes I'm getting out of these cases from Quote are absolute garbage. Yeah, Next Strength of Pokemon just, he's lost interest. Now, he did make a video when he was doing a grading return, and he said he's going to get some Secret Shadows, but it never happened yet. So I wonder if he's going to. Mike Waddell screwed up Nick Strength in Pokemon too. He was going to get him a booth at the Arnold Classic and all this stuff, and Mike Waddell kind of ghosted him. So, he screwed up too, and Charlie screwed up too. I don't know. Crazy. Oh, another Dragon's Rise. We got a few of these tonight. I think 4 of these. It's a nice card. And the list goes on and on and on, right? What happened to Trementic, the DPD-19, spinning the wheel. And after he was spinning the wheel, he started selling his collection. So something went wrong there. Just a lot of stuff. And the most interesting thing that happened recently is Epic Tube HD. Now, I like Epic Tube HD, but I just found it weird that they gave someone that wasn't around when MetaZoo first started up again, they gave him all 4 spoiler cards for the Alt Art box, the Tyler Ellis box, and the Tyler Ellis box as a spoiler. Like, that's crazy. No, DPD-19 is not out, but he made some videos where he's sounding really down about MetaZoo after he spun the wheel. So, like he was in charge of spinning the wheel or whatever. MetaZoo talked big game, but not gonna lie, I got hyped and broke in. I still high on Wilderness though. Yeah, if they have a 4 set, but maybe the 4 set will be print. You just gotta print your own set. They're cutting a lot of corners. It's interesting. I mean, literally, right? I could show you. Oh yeah, hey, this is something I just picked up in Canada for 20 bucks. But I could put this on the screen right here, and you could take a screenshot and print it. And you could say you have the same card as me, I guess. Only it's on printer paper. Just saying, right? I mean, I don't know. It doesn't seem like MetaZoo wants to spend any money anymore. And Charlie, you know, he gave away some clues. He did say in the most recent MetaZoo Monday that everything was printed 6 months ago. And that's what I was thinking for a long time. Maybe they printed what they wanted to print. They're going to see how things go. And if it doesn't go good, they're just going to bounce. And they're going to be like, yep, that's all, folks. So, 33, we got our orb collection down here. We're not getting that many orbs, which is good, but also kind of scares me a little. Yeah, all 3 sets and the promo cards, everything. Because he did say in one of his answers that they print the promo cards 6 months ahead of time. So it's hard sometimes to match up with what's going on in the TCG world compared to what the demand is and all that. So, but he did say they, you know, and obviously I think most people know that they do print, any TCG print stuff ahead of time, right? So, like, I think Pokemon's always 2-3 sets ahead. Like, right now, they have the 30th anniversary set all printed, or more or less printed, you know what I mean? And other sets that the people don't even know about yet. So, like, everything's usually done quite far ahead of time before people find out. Right? Like, there's a lot of movies that are done filming, but don't come out for like a year later because they have to do a lot of editing and all this other stuff and whatever. Do people want MetaZoo to work, or they just want working cryptocurrency that survives? And that's the thing, right? I think that the hardest question that I think every MetaZoo fan's got to look in the mirror and say, and ask themselves is, if they didn't keep the name MetaZoo, right, and they just took over the IP and liquidated all the stuff on the GOAT, who would have been buying the new MetaZoo if they didn't call it MetaZoo? Think about it. Because that's what CryptoCamp is. CryptoCamp is essentially MetaZoo. And CryptoCamp only exists because they didn't know MetaZoo was going to come back. So. Oh, nice. You won that. So, that's kind of cool. Was that from Footballer Pete, Shimshack? So, if they didn't keep the name MetaZoo, I mean, would I be making videos a year later about a company? Because I'm not making CryptoCamp videos. Right? But if they named it MetaZoo, I probably would be. It's interesting. And what if the new MetaZoo was called CryptoCamp, and then CryptoCamp was named MetaZoo with Emilio and all them? Right? It's interesting, because I think I'm guilty of that too, where it's like, maybe I'm only here because of the name. So, it's interesting to think about. Ninjas. What do you... what do you have if MetaZoo never came back? Yeah, that's the thing. I probably would be. I'd probably only making CryptoCamp content. But then again, for how long, though, would I have stuck with it? So maybe my mind's as weak as the people I hate on, you know what I mean? Maybe I'm only making content about MetaZoo because it's got the name. You know, just like good advertising, though, right? Like, a lot of places will put $9.95 or $9.99 because 10 looks so much bigger. You know what I mean? Like, just, you know, or maybe you know, the placements of the bag of chips by the checkout aisle, the checkout lane stuff. You know what I mean? There's a reason for all the madness in the world of how things work and what attracts people. So there's a method to the madness. Hey, another Lechuza. We're averaging 1 Lechuza per box. This is the end of box number 3. In case anyone's wondering. Maybe I'll make a video about that. It's interesting. I don't really think about it too much, but if it wasn't called MetaZoo, would I even be making content about it? And if CryptoCamp called themselves MetaZoo, well, which they couldn't. Interesting. Yeah, that's true. That's true, right? Like a lot of people, and there is that, you know, that mind fuck. You know what I mean? If you were to take Tylenol compared to acetaminophen, like a no-name brand, just because you got the pill out of a Tylenol bottle and it says Tylenol on it, I think for a lot of people they feel like it's going to be more effective. It's going to be better, but isn't it essentially the same thing? Right? So I think it's just like a mind fuck. And that's probably why they kept the name MetaZoo, because they knew there was a guaranteed community that was going to stick to that name. You know what I mean? Like idiots like me. But it's interesting. Yeah, exactly. It's the brand name. Yeah. It's interesting to think about. What's a good example? There are some brand names that started making like an inferior product, but it's because it's got that name on it. It's like, oh, but it's got that name. It's kind of like a knockoff. What's it called? You know those women's purses, like the fake ones compared to the real ones. Like, you can't really tell the difference unless you're actually holding and touching the fabric. So I think we were just all loyal to the brand MetaZoo, but it's not MetaZoo. And that's the thing, right? Like Nick Strength of Pokemon said, they never were going to make it MetaZoo. They just kept the name. Yeah, we're loyal and bamboozled. And the irony is, anytime I go live, I'm opening up MetaZoo, not whatever happened to MetaZoo. Remember when KBX Tokyo used to make videos about the soul of MetaZoo's in CryptoCamp, but then he's like, guess what? Pokemon bought MetaZoo. Pokemon's got a secret plan. He's so crazy. KBX Tokyo is awesome. My favorite KBDX Tokyo moment ever, besides the vending machine, I like the vending machine episodes. When he bought silver online that he was pretty sure was fake, he went to a silver store and they said it was real and they wanted to buy it from him, but he didn't sell it to them. And then eventually he went around and around and around until they found out from a place that all of it was fake. I would have just sold it in the first place to that first store. Like if you have silver that you think is fake, but you don't know for sure, and there's a store that says, yeah, no, it's real, and we want to buy it from you, I'd be like, hell yeah. Because there's no guilt in it, because he didn't know at that time if it was real or not. He wasn't sure, but he was pretty sure it was fake. But if there's a store that's like, anyways, that's a whole nother thing, but KBX Tokyo, you are crazy. But he is an awesome guy. So, oh, another Lechuza. Okay, this is our 4th Lechuza. This reminds me of the Argos live streams. He would always talk about how Lechuza is such a common card. And he was not wrong. Yeah, I don't know if he opens it. I don't know. He likes his collection though. Yeah, but then he found out it was all fake anyways, so I don't know. Like, ethically, what do you do, right? Once you find out for sure it's fake, do you go back to the store that said it was real and sell it to them anyways? Like, what do you do at that point? It's not nice to do, but if they're saying they think it's real, then I don't know. But when I no problem opening this entire case UFO for $11. Trying to pull a secret rare. Hey, finally another non-hollow Men in Black. That's our 5th one. And we're on our 4th box right now. So, and if I'm a little delayed on any of your responses in the chat, it's because when I see it on my TV, it's about, I think, 10 to 14 seconds later. So, just so everyone knows if it sounds like I'm a little behind on what you guys are talking about. This is pretty bad. Well, this isn't horrible, but it's a lot like the last case. We're not hitting any UFOs, and we're not hitting any neutrality totalities. So, we hit a Men in Black already, so hopefully we can hit 2 of those. But no mini T-Rexes yet either. We hit 1 Van Meter, we hit 1 Men in Black, 1 Griddle Grease Repeat. I'd say those are only good hits so far, right? But then we look at the board here. Yeah. 4 Lechuzas, 1 Van Meter Visitor, 1 Men in Black, and 1 Griddle Grease Repeat. The rest is just a random bullshit after that. But a lot more enjoyable than new MetaZoo. Uh-oh. Get ready. Oh, that wasn't too great. But anyways. It's just way too many reverse hollows. I got all these bunk boxes. Hey, Van Meter. Got nothing but orbs. Yeah, I do have 1 more case. I bought 3 cases of UFO and 1 seance case. So you never know. I'm sure I'll open up all of it eventually. Why not, right? No, I haven't seen the new Yu-Gi-Oh! I saw Rudy made a video about Yu-Gi-Oh! But I didn't watch it. When I think of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, I just think of the very first set. You know what I mean? With all the classic cards from the TV show. But that was definitely one of my favorite anime, like, TV shows. I never got into playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because when I was watching the show, I was like, holy fuck, how do people play this in real life? Reverse of reverse, reverse of reverse of everything. Totally nuts. Like, right when you think you're winning, you're losing. I just figured anyone that could play Yu-Gi-Oh! Was, like, borderline genius. If they could actually understand everything that's going on. It was fun to watch in the show because they did it all for you. All you had to do was sit back and watch the craziness, but that game seemed super. What's more complex to play, Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh? I just want to see something. Oh, okay, yeah, no, you can't. So Magic's more complicated? Oh, yeah. So then my next question is, what's more complicated to play, Magic the Gathering or Sorcery? Because isn't Sorcery kind of like just the next Magic? Yeah, right? Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Has got a lot of text to read. But the artwork's cool. Okay, we're plowing through the 4th box. But then again, it's not just MetaZoo that screws things up, right? I mean, WWE screwed up John Cena's last year of his run really bad. Disney screwed up Star Wars beyond belief. The Mandalorian kind of redeemed it a bit, and Boba Fett or yeah, and some other stuff. But I mean, the movies 7, 8, and 9. Like, what are they doing? Especially number 9. Oh, okay, built in, so the cost of the card comes in a paragraph of restrictions. So I mean, there's certain sports teams that make blunders, So it's not just MetaZoo making mistakes, but then again, there's One Piece. What about One Piece? How is that to play? Because Rudy seems to be putting that up on a pedestal, and they seem to be doing a lot of things right. So yeah, you gotta, yeah. But I do like to give credit where credit's due, right? It's just with MetaZoo. I mean, Star Wars dead, Mando was good, but new worst seasons, yeah, true. You just think people up in these high up positions would, I don't know, but maybe they lose their grasp on like what the people want. You know what I mean? Because they get stuck in, like Rudy would say, in the ivory tower, and they kind of like forget where they came from or forget what they were supposed to do. You're gonna go to sleep soon, Lotto with Twin. Good. Don't snore too loud. I mean, especially with Star Wars, are there not enough Star Wars like hardcore nerds out there that could have like gave them a little advice? Like, damn did they screw up Star Wars? And even when you're gonna screw it up, they had so many opportunities to do cool things that they didn't do. Like, for example, I know I'm getting way off topic here, but Anakin is supposed to bring balance to the Force, right? So when they had him as a Force ghost at the end of episode 9, why couldn't he just come out as a Force ghost and just fuck up Palpatine, just cut his fucking head off, you know what I mean? And then have Rey just standing there and be like, holy shit. Like, have him do something, or have the Emperor about to kill Kylo and Rey, or kill Kylo and have Rey like just 1% on life support, and Anakin comes out of nowhere and just fucks him up. But no, they just had to screw it up. Or even what they did with Game of Thrones in the last season. Like, it's crazy. But I guess that's what happens when you don't have passion, you know what I mean? You're just trying to do a little flip or make a quick buck. Maybe Charlie's equivalent to Pokemon scalpers. And once there's no more scalping to be had, then they'll just move on. They can control the audience, like they tried forcing their weirdo stuff on their own. Yeah. What was the last thing that they had? What was the name of the show where they had those two women that had daughters or something? They want a huge free audience and can feed their... Yeah. Yeah, Star Wars was... Yeah. They're injecting a lot of interest and stuff that didn't need to be in there. That's true. And it's such a shame because the things that have success are the things that have balls. You know what I mean? Maybe where the bad guys win, or where you're not worried. Hey, we got another Van Meter visitor. Always like pulling that. Like where you make the movie the way it should be made and you're not worried about pleasing everybody, because you can't please everybody. Like Star Wars is Star Wars, you know what I mean? If you're trying to appeal to the, transgender and gay community, that's fine, but you gotta remember, it's Star Wars. This isn't some soap opera or some like movie with like Miley Cyrus and Mandy Moore in it or something. It's fucking Star Wars, man. You need to be balls to the wall, crazy and badass. So, like, if you want some chicks kissing in Star Wars, then make it make sense. You know what I mean? Don't just throw it in there because, oh, there's gonna be some of that audience watching. Like, I don't think the gay community gives a crap if, like, what? There's no girls or guys kissing in that last movie? I'm not gonna watch it. I'm sure there's a lot of gay people out there that love Star Wars that don't give a fuck if there's no one being sexually gay, you know what I mean? Like, for example, Star Trek, Spock, the newer Star Trek movies, the actor, he's gay, but I didn't see him fucking making out with anyone or anything because his character is a badass. He doesn't need to be gay for the character, but he is gay in real life, the actor, right? So maybe that's a representation they can have. You know, maybe if the actor's gay, but you don't have to be gay. There's a gay actor in, what's it called? What's that show? Stranger Things? But he's not making out with other guys, you know? See, Gandalf? Yeah, there you go, right? And most people would never even know they're gay because it's not important. It doesn't matter. You're playing a character. Man, if they had a kissing moment, I don't know, man. Star Wars are already bad enough, but if that happened, I don't even know. Like, it's just needless. Like, and I'm no different than with straight stuff. Like, when I'm watching a movie, or even a scene, like, from Stranger Things, and the guy and the girl haven't seen each other, then all of a sudden they're, like, stripping off their clothes, and they might have sex. Like, yeah, great. Let's get back to the Demogorgon. Let's get back to the craziness. Like, I don't care. Like, great. Okay, good. We saw, what's her name? Fiona Ryder or whatever. We saw her cleavage. Like, whoop-de-doo. Back to the point of the show, man. So, yeah, the actor in Prison Break, he's gay. And he's in Mariah Carey's video and all that. Her music video. But he was a badass. Like, it doesn't... For the point of the movie, it doesn't matter if they're gay, trans, whatever. Straight, doesn't matter. Just do the character, do the movie. And a lot of them do. But I hate when, like you guys said, right, Disney's got their own political agenda and all this stuff. And yeah, right? Like even with, like, Finn and Rey, like, maybe he wants to pound her, right? But, hey, we finally got UFO. Our first UFO in 2 cases. Holy moly. That'll get me to not talk about all that craziness. Yeah, maybe Mike Waddell's gay too. Right? So, holy crap. We finally pulled UFO. It's not serialized. Like the one that was recently revealed, which is crazy. Yeah. But you know what I hope they do, and they probably won't? It's just start their own timeline again, like they do with every Fantastic Four movie every year. Start their own timeline from when they have Grogu, and just build a series out, and get rid of movies 7, 8, and 9, and just build it from there. You know what I mean? And just build a new storyline and rewrite it. So, holy crap, we pulled a UFO. Damn. Okay, this case is already better than the other case because we pulled a UFO card out of UFO. So hopefully we can keep something going. How come every time I pull a good card, the only person excited is Louder with Quinn? Yeah, Kathleen Kennedy. Yeah. Yeah, John Favreau is awesome. But, you know, I know everything can't be perfect, but even in the most recent, what's it called? The Marvel movies. What's the name of the last one? You guys know what I'm talking about. The last Marvel movie, they had the big battle with Thanos and all that. Man, did they need Hulk to be such a fucking girl? Anyways, you know, in that She-Hulk series, well, I mean, if anyone saw the season finale for She-Hulk, even that show knew they screwed up. They admitted it in the last episode which is probably the most beautiful thing you would ever see in any show ever. But like, man, they couldn't have him just like beat up Thanos for a bit or do something. He just like he clicked his fingers. He survived the snap, whatever, because he's got his gamma. I don't know. Silly, man. Hulk smash. It's like they did everything else pretty good in Avengers Endgame, but Hulk, what a disappointment for the last two movies in that series. Sparky Slushy. So, you know, like I could vent about other things as much as I do MetaZoo, but and it's not even venting. It's true. It's what most people probably are thinking. Last Marvel I watched was like Iron Man 2. You never seen Iron Man 3? Yeah, they pound out a lot of movies. Like, think about it. Well, maybe they don't have the rights to it at the time. I don't know. I know there's a lot of stuff behind the scenes. But remember, anyone remember at the end of Endgame when, what's it called? They had the big ship up in the sky, and then Captain Marvel came out of nowhere and went right through it and destroyed it. But remember, they didn't know who was coming in the sky. When I was watching the movie for the first time, I was like, please let that be Silver Surfer. But no, it was just Captain Marvel. No one gives a crap about Captain Marvel. Well, I don't, I should say. But hey, double banger for Pokerev. 2 useless cards, 2 useless orbs. But in all fairness, some of the DC movies like that people don't like, I actually like. Like I like the Batman versus Superman movie. You know, I actually didn't mind Ben Affleck as Batman, and I think a lot of people didn't like him as Batman. So I'm not always on the side of the coin of what most people don't like. Sometimes I'm in the minority where I like something that most people don't like. So okay, it's our last pack in the 4th box. And then what? Oh my goodness. Okay, can we pause for a second, everyone? What the fuck did they do in that last Jurassic Park movie with Scarlett Johansson? Holy shit! That might be one of the worst movies. I don't know what they were doing. That is crazy how bad that movie was. I just want to see the chat give a 0 out of 10 for the last Jurassic Park movie. Like, and that's the thing. There's a lot of animated movies that are actually pretty crazy, and I wish they would go in that direction for some other movies in the future. But hey, another full hollow. But yeah, after the first Jurassic Park, it went downhill and kept going downhill for the last 30 years. So, okay, that's the end of box number 4. Let's get box number 5 out. Oh my goodness. That most recent Jurassic Park movie, I don't know. Could you imagine going to the premiere of that movie and having the fake talking to all the actors and saying, "Oh yeah, that was great, man. That was so good. Holy shit. Congratulations." Oh my goodness, that was dog shit. Like, how did they edit that together and be like, yeah, that's, I mean, I don't know, maybe there are casual markets out there, like casual fans of movies that, you know, enjoyed it if you, I don't know, man. Oof. And the reality is, no matter how many they put out that are bad, I'll always still watch the next one just to see. But yeah, I just got to restart the music here. But oh man, if you think I'd go off on MetaZoo about stuff, if I were to make it, like, there's enough movie critics already out there, but that last Jurassic Park movie, holy crap. Like, but you know what I can't wait to see next year? Oh, did I lose my live stream? Oh, there we are. I was just getting a phone call. The toy line for what? For Jurassic Park? Okay, so this is box number 5 for anyone that's interested in keeping track or wondering where I'm at. Well, yeah, we didn't get a caster gun yet. Out of the first 4 boxes. Yeah, of course, right? Like, I can't believe she even signed up for that movie. Like, absolute dog shit. They should have just had all the generic actors in there. Because that was... I'm probably going to keep repeating myself for the next 5 minutes, but... Wow. Anyways, I'll try and get my mind off of Jurassic Park. Oh, yeah, well, at least they're making the toys good. Because that movie, holy shit. Like, I'm no expert movie critic or I don't make movies, but damn. Oh, okay, Home Alone 3. I don't know if I've seen Home Alone 3. You know what's a good YouTube channel to watch if you guys don't know about it? Is Cinemassacre, Angry Video Game Nerd. That's probably like my original inspiration to ever make videos. So, hey, I just said we don't have caster gun, and then boom, we pulled it. Look at that. That's a really nice card. Nice. We needed that. Oh, yeah, good. You know AVGN. Yeah. What an empire that guy's developed. Absolutely insane. But he's a good inspiration. I don't know what he's like in real life or anything, but that's like a good role model in a way. Because he's real, right? When he's talking shit, having fun, he just keeps it real. Like, his anger towards the video games is so accurate to anyone that grew up playing that shit. And then because of Angry Video Game Nerd, I was looking up some of his stuff. I came across Angry Joe Show. Does anyone here watch an Angry Joe Show? That's my #1 YouTube channel to go to watch when I want to see a movie review. I relate to them a lot too. I don't always agree with what they're saying, but most of the time. Sometimes I think they're way off base, but they're honest when they give their review, right? And that's the way I like to give my review in a sense of MetaZoo. It's just my honest opinion. So, and I also do a little bit of digging sometimes. But yeah, Home Alone movie, binge watching would be fun. Even got me back to Rolling Rock, back into college. Rolling Rock, yeah. He had Rolling Rock in his most recent episode too. Red Letter Media is good. I never heard of them. There's probably so many. Hey, we haven't had Cryptid Busters. This box is giving us some new cards. There's probably so many good movie review channels and whatever that I'll probably never hear of. But I just stick with Angry Joe Show. I like their format, how they get everything out, and how they discuss it. And that's why I like making my MetaZoo videos too, is because I like the format I use, or like the way I get the information across. It's just easy for me to watch afterwards. Because ultimately, that's the whole point of my channel, is I'm making content that I want to watch in the future. I can actually like watch and not be like bored. So what other new cards are we gonna get? Man, whenever I bought loose booster boxes UFO, getting neutrality totality was not a hard thing. We're already a case and a half in, and we haven't hit one yet. It's kind of interesting. I opened up a random spellbook of UFO before I got these cases, and I had a neutrality totality. I'll pull neutrality totality because you're here. If I do, that will be crazy. Well, duh, louder with Corinne. Most people don't fall asleep when they're enjoying something. But who knows? Maybe this channel will turn into me like reviewing stuff and like giving my opinion on stuff, you know? Who knows? Oh, another UFO. Okay, this case is substantially better than the first one. Holy moly. Watch, the chat will be dead on this one too. We had 2 UFOs now. Okay, well, I guess I'll keep plowing through these boxes. I mean, this is what I want to pull. I'm not hitting all the full hollows I thought I was going to pull. But, let's have a little drink. This video was sponsored by Fruit and Veggie Powder. There are serialized cards in the set, but very hard to pull. Insanely hard. Yeah, these are just rares. They're gold rares. But I've opened a ton of MetaZoo in my lifetime here in the last 4 years. I've never pulled a serialized card. And I've opened up a lot. Yeah, maybe I should review movies. That actually would be fun. I just don't know the format, so at first it would suck, but you gotta fail to succeed, right? So I think it'd be fun, because I get opinionated about stuff. So, but there's so many people. Then again, I shouldn't think about that. Like, oh, there's so many people that review. But oh yeah, compared to the print run. Because what, in UFO, there's supposed to be 12 different cards that are serialized out of 10. So that's 120 cards out of every SKU has 100,000 print run. Like 100,000 booster boxes, 100,000 spell books, 100,000 blister packs, theme decks, release event boxes. Like, it's insane. Like, if I ever pull a serialized MetaZoo card, especially from UFO, I don't even know what would go through my mind. Oh, they count up the tally? And that's the thing. I'd have to have some kind of theme to movie review channel. Oh, another one of these. It'd be fun, but it's also time-consuming, too, because then you gotta work on the format, edit it all up. MetaZoo videos I could edit up really fast. So I thought the Kickstarter booster boxes for Cryptic Camp was 1,000. Are you sure it's 2,000? I thought it was 1,000. I'm pretty sure I got a piece of like burger in my throat. Oh, I'm gonna be a little burpy and gassy here. Wow, we got 2 UFOs and 1 Man in Black, and every time I pulled them, it was only the one person commenting. There's no excitement in the chat. Hey, another Men in Black. Wow, back to back. Non-hollows. I'm keeping all the non-hollows from the case to see how many we got. 2 UFOs, 1 Men in Black, 1 Van Meter Visitor. No, 2. 1 Griddle Greaser Pete and 4 the Chuzas. Cryptid Busters, 1. Oh, the old MetaZoo printed more than you can comprehend. You would be my #1 fan. I'm still after the serialized Green Man from Wilderness. That'd be crazy. For an overnight stay, yeah. Pulling Green Man would be pretty insane. Especially because it's serialized. Unlike Old Scratch, which is not serialized. I still can't believe MetaZoo Maniac pulled Old Scratch. I don't think MetaZoo Maniac can possibly comprehend what that means. That's insane. That is the grail on top of every other grail. As far as what you can pull out of a pack of MetaZoo, that is insane. But then again, I mean, MetaZoo, it's going to be forgotten eventually, like, how crazy these things are. So, time will pass, more and more people will move on from it, and everyone will forget. Man, there's still a lot of cards we haven't pulled yet here. Interesting. Hey, we needed that. We haven't pulled the Foo Fighters full hollow. We only pulled 1 in the last case. Man, some of these cards are insanely hard to pull. I don't even know where that goes. We'll just put it over there for fun, though. Yeah, that's insane. I mean, I've had some crazy pulls from MetaZoo, but I mean, none of them even come close to pulling that. That's insane. I like how silent she was, because I think I'd be the same way. If I pulled something like that, I wouldn't be yelling or running around the room. I'd just be in shock. Like, just absolute shock. Play MetaZoo? I've never played MetaZoo. I know how to play Pokemon a little bit, because it's not that hard to learn. But I've never played MetaZoo. I do know someone that actually would play it, and that actually understands it, but yeah. But I never played TCGs. I just collect. I play Clash Royale every day. So, and I made a clan on Clash Royale called MetaZoo Maniacs. Everyone seems to be having some good fun in there. But that's my promise to everyone listening. If I pull a secret rare at any point, I'm not going to make MetaZoo content for a year. I'm going to disappear. And then have a big celebration and come back. Well, maybe it's easy for me to say that because I know damn well I'm not going to pull a secret rare. But you never know. They're having people that pulled secret rares, right? Out of these quote cases. So it is possible. Especially if someone pulling a serialized UFO card that no one's ever seen before. That's crazy. But there's not many of us left that actually understand why that's crazy. You know what I mean? I think there's like less than even like 30 people that really care about MetaZoo. Like that are actually really interested in like into it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm going to keep cracking OG Zoo while it's cheap. And until I pull a secret rare, then I'm done. I'll never open up another MetaZoo pack if I ever pull a secret rare. So, I will quit. I'll end on top. Any more orbs? Okay, I'm just going to do a little count here. Give me 1 sec. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 16, 20, 23, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. I see 34 different hollows. And I believe there's, what, 41 in the set? Or 40? So we're getting there. Have a good night, Loud Earth Quinn. Ivan, somebody behind the scenes, like a little box of wilderness. Oh, crazy. Get it on camera, though. You never know. You never know with MetaZoo when something crazy is going to happen. So. Nick Strength and Pokemon had that happen the hard way. Where he's opened up second edition booster boxes and pulled a blue ink off camera. I mean. Actually, there's something coming up in a video next week that no one's seen before. But I wonder if anyone's going to understand why it's kind of interesting. But I just had to make the video. Yeah, you'll see. Because there's a poncho box opening out of a case that no one's seen before. So it's interesting. It was pretty epic for me, though. I can tell you that much. Yeah, same. I'll never open up MetaZoo without recording. I've had too many crazy things happen. Way too many. Hey, another Evil Wins. Where's the other one? Over here. Okay, so apparently we need about 6 or 7 more full hollows. Okay, well, we're on to our 6th box, so the end of the first inner case. Box number 6 coming up right away. Maybe I'll stop the stream after this box, because then I'd have a whole second half to the case to go. And that's quite a bit. Well, we'll see what this box has in it. If we hit something crazy in this box, like we hit another UFO or a neutrality totality, then I'll keep going. Okay, that's the deal. I'll continue the rest of this case if this box has a UFO or neutrality totality in it. It's got to have something that I consider a pretty good hit. Or a Men in Black. So, okay, good. Yeah, always record. So if we pull a Men in Black, a UFO, or neutrality totality out of this box, I'll keep going for tonight. If not, I'll open up the other 6 boxes on a different stream. But we got to hit something out of those cards. One of those 3. Hopefully all 3. And if we don't hit any of those 3, then I'll just cut it at half a case for tonight and to be continued. I'll even leave everything on the table exactly the same. I won't touch anything. There's 2 full hollows in a row. Man, I want a box that has 36 full hollows, man. I know a lot of people have achieved that. I've never done that. And we're not going to do it in this box either. But these cases have a lot of reverse hollows. Oh, man. But you know what the saddest part about MetaZoo is? It's very obvious they don't even watch their own content creators. It's not a very big world out there, you know what I mean, for MetaZoo? I got 35 out of 36 before. But never 36. Like, isn't that sad? Like, they clearly do not watch their own content creators, like the people that make MetaZoo content. And that just, you know, says a lot. What did Charlie say? Oh, the MetaZoo community is so resilient. But meanwhile, he doesn't even watch MetaZoo content. I guarantee he doesn't. So, and you would think you would, but I don't think they care about their own product. They definitely don't care about the old product. Then it makes me wonder, why did anyone stick around when obviously they were just sticking it to everybody, you know what I mean? But I think it's because the brand name is MetaZoo, and we're, you know, mentally stuck on the brand name MetaZoo. But if they bought this IP and didn't name it MetaZoo, I don't know who would be left. like that's the reality of it. Yeah. Yeah, it's really weird. Actually, I was in the Discord today reading some stuff, and XXX Savage or whatever, he's laying it into them. He's trying to, like, not stir up the shit, but say, like, a lot of honest stuff. But XXX Savage always lowballs the shit out of me on eBay for MetaZoo cards in the past. Oops. Oh, Evil wins. Okay, nice. What am I doing? Do I not know how to hold cards anymore? I got a question for anyone if they know what I'm talking about. Does anyone remember a card like this from Native, where there's actually some writing in the top of the card, like was actually stamped into the card? Like, not this writing, but there was like an engraved writing in the top of the card for a card that looked like this in Native. Anyways, I wonder where I put that card. I know I have it somewhere. It's really unique, but I think I'm not the only one that ever had that. Okay, come on, we gotta hit something big. Oh, not big enough. That is a good one. I like that, but not big enough. But decent box so far with a hit like that. Don't get that too often. But we'll see where 2026 goes with MetaZoo. Like, as anyone can tell, I'm on, like, very thin ice just mentally with even wanting to make MetaZoo content. Like, new MetaZoo content. Because it's just, I don't know. They're just so disappointing. But it's almost like an addiction. I can't remember what the card is from Native, but like it's got like some hieroglyphics or something like stamped into the top of the card, like engraved. It's really interesting. Like indented. Oh yeah, we don't have this card yet. What number is this? Nick Strength and Pokemon's favorite card. Number 6. Oh yeah, I have it up here. Never mind, I pulled this earlier. Way earlier. Okay, we're getting towards the end of the first half of the 6th box. I gotta hit one of the top 3 big boys in my mind. UFO, Totality, or Men in Black. Ooh. Yeah, we got that orb. I think we got all the orbs. You guys can't see them on camera because no one wants to see the orbs. Yeah, I mean, this is exciting for me. Like, yeah, I like older product way more than the new one. But then again, like, old MetaZoo was so cryptic. Like, either you're going to hit a box full of shit, but there are possibilities where you could hit a box full of just absolute gems. You just never know what's coming next in an old school box of MetaZoo. So, well, new MetaZoo, right? It's no different than like Dragon Ball Super, right? Once you hit your 2 good hits, there's a chance of something else, but probably not. And the texture cards look good. Like Owlman looks badass, but who gives a fuck? No one's collecting Owlman. Like even in this set, right? Evil wins. Epic name to a card, epic artwork, but you know, that'll never have real value. So, but MetaZoo didn't. Oh, we didn't even pull this orb yet. Okay, that's the orb we didn't pull yet. But MetaZoo wasn't basing their set around no-name cryptids. They were putting bangers in every set. So, Like, look at Griddle Greaser Pete. Who the fuck knew about Griddle Greaser Pete before MetaZoo? Probably not many people, but that's probably one of the coolest cards to pull out of old school MetaZoo. I can't believe how bad they screwed up Secret Shadows, though. Absolutely hilarious. But then again, would I be babbling about it if it wasn't MetaZoo? Yeah, Griddle Greaser Pete's one of the crazy cards that no one knew about until they knew about it. Hey, another non-hollow Men in Black. Nice. Nothing yet. We need a big banger to keep going. Then again, part of me wants to open up one of the boxes from the next half case just to see if it's any different. You know what I mean? I probably will. Actually, I'll open up one more box after this for sure. Because it's a different half case, so you never know. It might have a totally different scheme. Another Pokeball. But yeah, MetaZoo's trickling hard, trickling hard. And if it wasn't called MetaZoo, would we even be talking about it? It's an interesting thing to think about. But I think sometimes if people don't like the way I criticize new MetaZoo, I criticize old MetaZoo the same exact way. I made plenty of videos about Mike Waddell and especially about Andy. So, totally just trashing on him. Shoot, I got kicked out of that Discord a lot. Now, I know I mentioned this on other live streams, but I actually changed my channel from MetaZoo Menace to something else for about 2 weeks because I was so annoyed with old MetaZoo and all their bullshit and, like, just not coming through on the pre-orders and just all the shadiness. I actually changed the channel name. I was that against MetaZoo at one point. So, I doubt anyone remembers that. Because back then, my MetaZoo Menace channel was not a big deal. No one really watched it. So, because there's, other channels that have been around for a lot longer than mine. I was relatively new still, but I wasn't doing eBay sales video reports or anything at that point, so. Another Men in Black non-hollow. So, yeah, exactly, right? And that's the thing too, right? People say like it's their company. Well, it's my channel, so if anyone doesn't like it, and I think most people do like it though. Because I'm not just being an asshole. Not like I don't base any of my criticism out of my imagination. It's based on what they're actually doing. You know what I mean? Hey, another Dragon's Rise. I'm not just, being an umu or some other idiot that's just talking shit that doesn't actually know what they're talking about. So, yeah, I'll do one more box out of this case just to see what's on the next inner case, to see if there's any difference. I just gotta get these boxes off the other case. And we're not quite done this box, but we're getting there. Fine, OG Zoo. I get so many ideas what kind of merchandise could be made with the old zoo, new zoo. I don't get that same feeling, yeah. Well, because new zoo looks like Lorcana and One Piece. Well, like almost identical. Which is crazy that they would do that. I wonder if Charlie and them will ever look back and be like, man, we had such a huge opportunity. But maybe they don't care because they don't need the money. It's like they said, they pay for everything up front. And whatever they make, right? They're not worried about it. And that's the problem, right? When you're not hungry to make money, then you don't have that same desperation. You don't have that same... Like, for example, like, if you won the lottery and your work offered you overtime, right? Like, there's a good chance that you're not going to do it unless you really care about the people you work with and you really want to help out and blah, 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 blah. Do I not have this one yet? I don't think I have this one yet. I'm just going to see the number on it. Interesting. Oh, we got another Men in Black in the background there, too. Nice, 29. Where would I put 29? Probably somewhere around here, I think. What was 30? Hold on. Yeah, that's 30. Okay, I didn't pull that card yet. Cool. Another Men in Black. Ernick asked him what his favorite crypto was. Yeah, because Charlie didn't give a shit about MetaZoo beforehand. Like, yeah. And then I remember MetaZoo News asked Charlie the same thing. There's an interview where he asked his favorite crypto. He's like, oh, I knew you were going to ask that. But he doesn't have that answer even prepared. Like, yeah, there was no passion. But it's no different than WCW back in the day when a bunch of corporate people took over the company that had no passion for wrestling, and then it went to shit. So, exact same thing. That's why I think MetaZoo is not going to be around in 2027. And if it is, it's going to be on a very, very, very small scale. Hey, another Cryptid Buster. I'll take that. I think that's 2 in this box. I mean, when are they putting out binders? When are they doing anything? Like, they got the... I almost feel like a lot of the people still left in MetaZoo, like some people anyways, it's almost like there's a sense of desperation to cling on to anything that happens. Like, oh, they got booster packs and big box finally, yeah, but I mean, that's the bare minimum, right? And that's all MetaZoo's been doing. It's bare minimum. Like, yeah, it's out, but it's also 2 packs that are severely overpriced and a promo card that will never amount to much. You know what I mean? I'm sure it'd be cool to display or whatever, but there's no real value in there. And it's severely overpriced. Yeah, we could screenshot and make our own merchandise. Hey, this is another card we needed. Yeah, when will we get anything? Like they say, they give away the 2-player playmat in Discord. Okay, can anyone else get the 2-player playmat? Like, how are people supposed to play the game if you can't even get the 2-player playmat? Don't you need 2 people to play it? I don't think you can play by yourself. Like, it's so ghetto. Anyways. Like, when are they going to package a rule book with it instead of... I think you could use the QR code for some other thing for the rule book, for the flex decks or whatever. Maybe they're going to have dynamic decks or whatever. But then again, I got to wonder, like, why do I care? Like, who cares? But maybe one day I won't. Maybe none of us will. And we're just going to be doing what we're doing right now, just talking about old school MetaZoo. Well, then again, everyone even watching the stream right now, how many people really put any real money into Secret Shadows? You know what I mean? So... Okay, we're going to do another box from the next inner case here. See if anything changes. We did get some cards there that we needed, though. Right? Like, I bought 1 box off MetaZoo Crew, but if it wasn't MetaZoo Crew, I wouldn't have bought a box. But I did it just to support his live stream. That's it. So, like, what happens if MetaZoo Crew can't make money off selling on Whatnot from MetaZoo? Then what? Who do we buy from? You know what I mean? Like Zard Exchange won't sell it anymore. Hey, Mega Dunce Pants. Daily reminder, Digimon is better than Pokemon. Nick Strike the Pokemon probably would agree with you on that. I never got into Digimon ever, so I have no opinion on that because I never got into it. I would not know. You can always buy from these nuts. That's true. That's where Umu buys his cards. Okay, wait, I just got to see how many full hollows we pulled so far. Different ones. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 20, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 36, 37. We pulled 37 out of 41. Okay, where's... Okay, this is box number 7. Yeah, One Piece is all the rage. Boom, another one of these for Nick Strength of Pokemon. Okay, let's see what this box has to offer. Box number 7, first box on the second inner case. I don't know. You know, why aren't there... Well, maybe there are some of these fake... I've seen fake gold scratches on Amazon. I made a video about it before. Oh, look at this. Foo Fighters, okay. Another Foo Fighter, that's good. Oh, I thought we were going to get a bunch of full hollows, but nope. Too hopeful. So I guess my question to anyone in chat, what do these other TCGs do to gain a following that MetaZoo didn't do? Like, what is MetaZoo not doing that other TCGs, like, say, I don't know, the Godzilla or Gundam or Digimon or whatever, even like One Piece, like, what are they doing that MetaZoo's not doing? Yeah, Etsy probably has some. I think I gotta raise this tripod a little bit here. Give me 1 sec. Oh. You okay there, Mr. Tripod? Okay, let's keep going. Not a bad box so far. Then again, we're only 4 packs in. Dragon's Rise? Okay, I like the full hollows we're getting. We'll see where this goes. I think we only need 4 more full hollows to complete all the full hollows out of the set. And one of them is Neutrality Totality, so... I don't know exactly what we're missing, but... It always sold out. I personally don't see any marketing. See, that's the thing that maybe MetaZoo has to look into. Like, hey, Mike the Headless Chicken. We haven't got that yet. Reverse Hollow. But, like, what are these other TCGs doing? Well, you know what these other TCGs are maybe doing? Is they could get on TCG Player. Because I hear that's a big thing with LGS is if you can't list cards on TCG Player, that hurts it a lot too. I don't know. Well, isn't old MetaZoo on TCG Player though? So why can't new MetaZoo be on there? I still don't understand what happened with all that. And I don't even think it's MetaZoo's fault. I think it's something with TCG Player. I don't know. But that would probably help out. But until I have reason to believe otherwise, I don't think MetaZoo's printing anything else. So, I think when Charlie mentioned that base set was out of print, everything was out of print. They stopped printing. Hey, another caster gun. Okay, this is a cool box. I like what we're getting out of this. eBay owns TCG Player. So, I don't know. It's interesting. Because obviously MetaZoo is not doing something. But those 2-pack blisters, I mean, if they're selling for what? You guys said $12.99 or $9.99? I mean, it doesn't take long for people to look up MetaZoo on eBay and realize, oh, I could buy a whole booster box for $45 or $50, and I get 24 packs, or I could buy 4 2-pack blisters for the same price. Like, that's insane. Because the promo cards in there, they're never going to amount to any real value. So, I mean, maybe if those 2-pack blisters sell, that'll be good for MetaZoo to make some money, but here's some Batman. I like that. Like, there's a card that's badass, but no one really cares about. Never had real value. Yeah, this is a decent box. I don't hate it. Agua, yeah, we haven't pulled many Aguas. We're getting some decent full hollows out of this box. I like it. I feel like there's a shift in momentum here. We're getting a few of those, but maybe we're only missing 3 full hollows, because what? I think Prismora was card number 41 in Wilderness. And Neutrality Totality is card number 40, right? I think. You have 150 full hollow baby blue boxes from CN2? Holy shit. I think you need a few more. That's wild. I feel like I'm missing another. Oh yeah, I don't have Mini T-Rex either, or Neutrality Totality, and there's another card. I'm not sure which one it is though. Not that. Oh shit. Knocked over some packs. Card number 40 is Neutrality Totality. Okay, after this pack, I'm just going to count how many different full hollows I have so far. And then I'll know how many we're missing. Okay, wait. So, Shimshak. So, card number 40 is Neutrality Totality. I'll look right away. I have it beside me under my packs here. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 8, 9, 10. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I have 37 different ones. So worst case scenario, if it's card number 41, we need 4 more cards. If it's only 40, then we only need 3 more. So we're pretty close to completing the set, but I know for a fact we need Mini T-Rex and Neutrality Totality. I'm not sure what else I'm missing though. Do I have that? Yeah, no, I have that card. Don't need that one. Okay, we got Foo Fighters. Well, at least we're within 3 or 4 cards of completing all the full hollows. And we know 2 of them for sure that we still got to pull. The mini T-Rex and the neutrality totality. Because we hit UFO, we hit Men in Black. We hit Griddle Greaser Pete. Hatman, I think so. I only have one copy. Yeah, I have Hatman way over here, yeah. I'm just trying to think what else there would be. Well, keep ripping. Keep pulling. Do I have this one? Yeah, I do, yeah. Okay, neutrality, totality is 40. Okay, so we only need 3 more. So what is the other card I'm not thinking of? Because we need mini T-Rex and neutrality, totality. What else, though? There's one other card I can't think of right now. I should look on MetaZoo HQ. I could probably figure it out that way. Yeah, I got Magic Engineers oil. It's off camera, but it's right here. I got a few of those. Hey, another Go Tanks. I'll keep checking the non-hollow card behind the rare and see if I have it. Okay, what are the 6 ones that only come as full hollow? Yeah, I have Wakanyan, and I have one of those. So UFO, Griddle Greaser Pete, Lechuza, neutrality, totality. What else comes as only as full hollow? Hold on, that probably is my answer right there. So UFO, Lechuza, Griddle Greaser Pete, neutrality, totality. What else? There's 2 other ones. I'm too tired. I can't even think. What the heck? What's the other 2 that only come as full hollow? That's probably the answer. It's one of those cards. Oh, Flatwoods. That's the one. Yeah. Those are the 3 we're missing. Okay, perfect. We solved the Shimshack. We need Flatwoods Monster, Mini T-Rex, and Neutrality Totality to finish it, get every full hollow out of the case. Those are the 3 that we're missing. Yeah. Flatwoods Monster. That is what we're missing. Open my first MetaZoo packs for ourselves. Packs, 9 loose packs. Oh, nice. Good, finally. Okay, at least we know what we're aiming for. Those are the 3 cards. So, why are they so hard to pull out of this case? Anytime I bought these boxes loose, those cards, I mean, they were not the easiest to pull, but I pulled them semi-regularly. But I'm a case and a half in, and I haven't pulled any of those cards even once, actually. Oh, no. Sorry, in the last case, I pulled Mini T-Rex. But I have not pulled Neutrality, Totality, or Flatwoods Monster. Oh, no, maybe I pulled Flatwoods Monster in the last case. I haven't pulled Neutrality, Totality yet, though. Out of either case. Yeah. I'm glad you pulled it out, too. Because, yeah, I couldn't figure out. Yeah, Flatwoods Monster. How would I even forget that? It's crazy. Okay, well, at least I know what I'm looking for. Interesting. You only got 2 stars. Like, a lot of the 2-star cards are really nice from new MetaZoo, but they'll never evaluate. I mean, a lot of the common cards, like, watch. Boom. That's a nice artwork. No one will ever care, even as reverse hollow. That's actually pretty cool. You know what I mean? Look at this. Sam Sinclair doing some shit. You know? Like, a lot of the cards are really cool. Look, now there's something going on there. So, yeah, man. Like, almost every card has got some cool artwork, some little story within the image. You know? But they're like the 2 stars in new MetaZoo. It's never going to hold any value. And I know everything isn't about value, but something has to have value, or else they're not going to be able to make it anymore, and it's not going to exist. So, What is the highest card set amount in Old Zoo? There's a good question. I don't know that answer. I think Native had a really high number for the amount of cards in the set. I think Native was the highest. I could be wrong on that, though. Oh, yeah, this is a sample card. Old Saywood Blockheads or whatever, that's a sample card. Got reduced to a reverse hollow. Hello Kitty, yeah, I think Native was even higher than Hello Kitty. Native was really high. Hey, Eva wins. Okay, well, all the rest is just details. It's all about hitting those 3 cards we're missing or pulling a secret rare. Native was 174. Yeah, I think Native was the highest. Okay, that was box number 7. So, not that crazy. Whatever. I'm going to go into box number 8. Because we did get some more cards we didn't pull yet, so. Look at a toilet pat. Yeah, exactly, right? There has to be some kind of demand. But man, MetaZoo just... I mean, what's a demand to play the tournament when the trophy is being won by employees? You know what I mean? They're so stupid. Like, they're so hilarious how they're just ruining their own TCG. I can't imagine anyone from the outside wanting to give a shit about getting into MetaZoo. Like, even their tournaments, they're hilarious. I like some of the people in them, like Bunny Man and whoever, but... I mean, come on, man. The trophy is an absolute joke. Every city has a place where you can get stuff engraved and make custom trophies. Shit, bowling alleys make custom trophies, you know what I mean? They glued a fucking Bigfoot action figure to the top of a lamp. They didn't even write anything on the trophy as first place or MetaZoo or anything. TMX made a better homemade trophy than MetaZoo did. I mean, come on. Like, who's gonna be like, oh wow, look over there, look at that. You know the original MetaZoo. Mike Waddell's going ape shit, promoting the crap out of it, offering crazy prizes, like just that didn't even make sense. Oh yeah, I got the player base going because there's money to be made, man. If you were good at MetaZoo, you can make a ton of money and get a ton of valuable product. Now, whether it's pump or dump, this and that, it doesn't matter. The point is, there are real people that learned MetaZoo to win these prizes. And when they did, they made a lot of money and they sold a lot of product for a lot of good money. So, but there's no reason for people to get into MetaZoo to play. Like, it's not a groundbreaking game system. It's not some crazy game that's just, like, so addictive people can't stop playing. Like, it's not that crazy. I hear CryptoCamp's better. But there's no incentive. Their tournaments are laughable. Like, come on, guys. The cards probably that change. People, yeah, just a perception change. Yeah. Well, that's because but if they kept coming out with the product and they kept actually being reliable, then yeah, MetaZoo would still be around. But obviously, things happen. But this new MetaZoo is the exact opposite. All I can say about anyone that really defends a new MetaZoo and like, oh no, it's just the first year trial run. Remember the problem in old MetaZoo? People said, oh, the product's too expensive. We can't get the cards to play the game. Well, new MetaZoo is as cheap as anything could be. I don't see anyone playing it. Not that many. I mean, there are people playing it, but it's not sweeping the nation. You know what I mean? With the gameplay, because it's so great to play. I mean, the cards are beyond affordable. So... New hollows and reverse hollows suck. The art changed a lot. Some of it good, some of it bad, yeah. That's the thing, like, you know, in all fairness, not everything old MetaZoo did was great. Not all the cards are great. Like, what is this crap? You know what I mean? You gotta have crappy cards in every set. You can't have all bangers, but... All I know is, you know, anyone that was saying old MetaZoo was too expensive and no one could play it. Well, new MetaZoo is nice and cheap. And I don't see too many people... Well, now you can print the cards off. Well, actually, where can you print the cards off? Does anyone even know where that link is, where you can print it off, besides in Discord on my video? Like, where can you actually print off the cards? Like, has MetaZoo even made that available for people to use the link? I can't wait to see what the comments say right now. Where is the link to print off the promo cards for the fourth wall effects? Like, I don't know. That's another big misstep. Unless I'm wrong. Like, does anyone know where that link is? Besides somewhere in the Discord chat? Did MetaZoo actually make that accessible? Is it on their Instagram or on their webpage or something? Because that'd probably be good to know. I mean, I could take screenshots of it if anyone wants, and I can make a video, and then you just pause the video and you just print the screenshot. You know what I mean? If you want. Oh, look at this. The worst double banger in MetaZoo history. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, right now, they're trying to exclude us. But, I mean, if they want people to really print these off and try it out, where do you find the link? Does anyone even know? Like, does MetaZoo News even know? Like, print to play. They're doing print to play because they don't want to print any more cards, because I honestly think they're done. So, I hope I'm wrong. I hope I eat every word that I'm saying, but it's not looking too good. Yeah, this case isn't looking too good. I don't think we're going to get the remaining 3 cards that we need. Yeah, right? Have an uncut sheet. An uncut sheet of printer paper. Yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, they could do what they want, but, like, come on. How do you say that you're trying to cut costs and budget without saying you're trying to cut costs and budget? You know what I mean? Print to play. I mean, we could just... But some people I've seen in Discord are having fun with it. They print it off and they're making their own custom cards with it. But it's like... I don't know. Wouldn't it be nice just to be able to get them from MetaZoo? To be able to just buy them? So... But I think the real reason is they don't want to print anything else. Personal use only. The link has TOS that says you can't even share them. Personal use. Oh, crazy. Why not, though? How stupid is that? What? If that's for real, that's hilarious. Isn't that the whole point of it, though, the print to play? Is for as many people to use it as possible to play with? I don't know. I don't know what Metas is doing anymore. They're so... Yeah. Hey, another Cryptid Busters. Oh, another Men in Black, non-hollow. Interesting. So are we not going to hit a mini-type T-Rex, a Flatwoods Monster, or neutrality totality? Yeah, I'm live on Sunday night. Got to make up for Nick's Strength and Pokemon's absence. So, and once again, if I'm reading your guys' comments like 10 seconds after you type it, it's just because I don't see it for like almost 15 seconds sometimes. Oh, what are we on? Box number 8 here? I was gonna do an eBay sales report tonight, or video, but I was like, you know what? I want to open up some more UFO. I want to see if my next case is as crappy as the first one. And it's a little bit better. Not much better, but it's a little better. So... Nothing. Yeah, this is bad. We're going nowhere fast, but usually when we give up, that's when something good happens, right? When you start doubting the process. Nothing. Nothing happening. Cryptids and copyright, yeah. Oh man. Where's our good hit? We're getting reverse hollows when we didn't even get a good hit yet. So far I think we got 4 Lechuzas, 1 good old Greaser Pete, 2 Van Meter Visitors, 2 UFOs, and 1 Men in Black. And that's about it. So not much to talk about here. We're running out of juice. Just like the new MetaZoo. And they haven't even talked about a 4th set yet. And those useless mods keep saying they have stuff to tell us, but they don't actually say anything. And they've already declared there's no more MetaZoo Mondays this year. So when are they going to announce the roadmap for the next year? Interesting. Native Gala boxes. Yeah. Yeah, and I shouldn't even be getting a reverse hollow training UFO. That was the whole reason I bought these cases, because I thought I was going to get box after box of almost endless full hollows. So that's a nice one. Hey, and a Men in Black non-hollow. We got a few of those. Here, I gotta drink some more good stuff. Oh. Come on, we need something. We gotta get the energy back in here. We need something big here, UFO. We need something big. And then again, I'm asking that from UFO, so it's not likely. I hear, what's it called? But see, that's the thing. Cryptocamp's going to be doing SCP, so... I don't know. Maybe I'll eventually convert over to Cryptocamp again and just, like, say screw it. Well, just both, right? I mean, I don't think I'd ever get rid of OG MetaZoo, but new MetaZoo, it's getting pretty lackluster. Like, I feel like we got to grasp at straws for anything. Legacy put 1,000 into both. Yeah, I got screwed on some of that. We should have known Charlie's true intention with MetaZoo right when they refused to redeem any of the skateboards. They're like, oh, it's too hard to find the skateboards in the warehouse and do redemption program. We should have known back then. But I think we all kind of got a taste of their laziness back then, but now it just shows. It's so obvious now. But it was too soon back then. Yeah, 2 questions. Yeah. So there's a cool card. Johnny Appleseed. Anonymous, no, yeah. You know what Charlie should do, honestly? He should hire people that are able to actually work for MetaZoo, that are into MetaZoo, like actually have passion for it. You know what I mean? Like anyone that lives in the U.S. that's near MetaZoo headquarters or could somehow keep in contact with them that live in the U.S., like, yeah. He should hire some people from the MetaZoo fan base that are still around that actually have a lot of passion for it. Because that's what MetaZoo need. They need people that have passion. But it's clear as day that anyone that works for MetaZoo doesn't really enjoy it too much. I mean, look how many MetaZoo content creators fell off the map. Like, hire EpicTube HD. Just hire them. Give them a salary to make content. You know what I mean? To recap MetaZoo Monday properly. To do all these things. You know what I mean? Like, pay them something. Pay people to spin your wheel, you know? Well, they got MetaZoo News to do that, but still. Dracula's Drip, yeah, 45 boards, yeah. Well, if you need more boards, go onto eBay and go to Footballer Pete. There's endless amount of skateboards. I wonder if there's ever going to be, like, revealed someday what the actual numbers were. Because how many did they sell on GWOAT? And there's still an endless supply on Footballer Pete. Like, when are they going to run out of skateboards? It's actually insane how many are out there. Oh, man, this box is drying up fast. So I don't think we're going to hit those final 3 cards. I won 2 boards off a live stream thing, and then the only board I ever bought was the Mothman from Bear Walker. I think it was $66 or $68 or something. It was supposed to be the last one ever that Ryan sold, but we all know that was bullshit. You have 5 snipe boards. Yeah, I think New MetaZoo's dead, though. Like, when are they ever going to do a collab? You know what I mean? When are they going to do anything with Pin Club or anything? Anything. They don't have fucking binders, man. Shoot, on the back of those blisters, it talks about complete your spellbook. Well, we don't have spellbooks yet. And I know spellbook is technically your deck when you play. But still, like, there are no spellbooks. They talk about it. Even in the lore, Dracula, they talk about stealing Dracula's spellbook in one of the stories I read. So... Oh, the Bear Walker, the snake one, it's on eBay for, just look up Footballer Pete. It's on there. 100%. And if it's not, it will be again soon, I guarantee it. This type version on some boards, yeah. Oh, I said I was going to stop at box number 6, but since you guys are chatting, we're going on to box number 9 now. If I can get it out. Come on. There we go. Keep going. Look at this. Flatwoods Monsters right on the front. And I haven't pulled it yet. Come on, old school MetaZoo. What are you doing? This is 2 cases and we can't pull it. Well, I think I pulled Flatwoods Monster in the last case. But we have not pulled 1 neutrality totality for some reason. So yeah, I'm doing the full case, it looks like it, more or less. I wasn't planning on it, but I just keep babbling and you guys keep chatting, so I'm still here. Garbage bag's getting pretty full though. Okay, so this is the 9th box. That was pack number 1. And we got a full hollow. Oh, is this garbage bag going to be strong enough? Oh, we'll see. Yeah, we have to start dumping the cards in there. Nothing. We'll see how I feel after this box. I might cut it after this box. It's not looking too good. Seems like just the same ho-humness. We haven't hit anything big for a while. Actually, a really long time. It's getting pretty bleak. Like, I don't know, right? Maybe, I don't think it's just me, though. Like, do we all just come from a different world than Charlie and this fucking hilarious MetaZoo? Like, even the Discord, their giveaways. What do they do for a giveaway at the end of the year? A 2-player playmat and 1 promo card. Like, man. It's just so, like, why would anyone care to get into MetaZoo at this point? Like, why would anyone give a crap? They have zero clue on how to, like, hype things up or get people interested. All I know is if I owned this company, I'd be building up all year that in the last MetaZoo Monday of the year, we're giving away a case. You know what I mean? And we're going to give away some boxes. We're going to give away some crazy promos. Maybe a set of promos. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that trophy. I mean, that just says everything. That tournament is the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen. Oh my god. Like, you know, if it was just a fun, you know, company get-together, whatever. But they considered it an official tournament to the point where on the video you could hear Charlie say, the top 2 people, himself and Ben, don't qualify for prizes. So third place Collector, which is a mod, and pretty much works for the company unofficially, because he had every Collecticon helping out. Yeah. Well, TMX made a better trophy. How do you have an official tournament where less than 20 people participate? And it's a lot of the people participating are people that unofficially work for the company as volunteers and employees. The top 2 people. Can you imagine if Old School MetaZoo, when it started up, had Mike and Andy in the top 2 in a tournament? Do you think anyone would give a fuck about participating in future tournaments or getting into it that already wasn't into it? Like Bunny Man, he's into it. You know what I mean? TMX, whoever. But arrogant and out of touch. He thinks he's so smart. He can't fail, and his ego won't let him admit. Yeah, maybe that is the problem. I don't know. But, like, just from an outsider's point of view, like, if you found out One Piece, like, say One Piece wasn't doing what it's doing, like, say it was just up and coming, whatever, any TCGs, just say Cryptic Camp, right? I don't think there's any debating. If you heard Cryptic Camp had a tournament, an official tournament, and Bailey and one of the employees placed 1 and 2, would that not be the laughing stock? Right? Everyone would be laughing at Cryptic Camp. Everyone would be like, what a fucking joke. Everyone would be laughing their nuts off if Bailey and some random employee that's a moderator in the Discord were the top 2 finishers and they couldn't accept the prizing because they work for the company. So third place was a moderator in the Cryptic Camp Discord. You'd be laughing your ass off. You'd be like, oh my goodness. Peek out the Bear Walkers on auction at the moment. 3-pack decks for 60 is really fair. Yeah. Check out Footballer Pete. They'll have everything you can imagine. So, yeah, we should have like a MetaZoo trophy building contest. Because MetaZoo can't afford to like contact a trophy making company and just make their own. Like, it's so hilarious. Like, there's nothing official about it. They just glued an action figure. I couldn't even believe when I found out on eBay that actually was the action figure onto the top of a lamp. Or whatever that was. Like, it's so hilarious. You don't need the weld. You need just some glue. All you have to do is go to some kindergarten art class and hang out with them, and they'll help you out. That's all MetaZoo is. It's an art class for kindergarten kids. I guarantee kids in kindergarten could put together a better trophy than what they had. Oh man, this box is pretty rank. Oh. Hey, another Men in Black reverse, or non-hollow, I mean. Man, I wish they had Men in Black and reverse hollow. That would have been actually pretty cool. So. And I guess the only reason I make videos criticizing MetaZoo is just because, I don't know, man. Because they're called MetaZoo. They should just change the name. They're like disgracing whatever MetaZoo was, even though MetaZoo's got a bad name from screwing people over with pre-orders, but it's just embarrassing what they're doing with it. Like, that's the most, like, they don't even have common sense. That's the most fundamental rule in any company is the employees cannot be part of the giveaways. But yet in Discord, many times, like I've seen Ben or Collector, whoever, win in the giveaways. They're joining their own giveaways. Like, but it's for 2 packs of cards, so what does it matter anyways? Oh yeah, 3-star Wendigo. Hey, catching cryptids is here. Like, yeah, well, all you need is a broom, right? And glue a card, glue your favorite card to the top of a broom, and you got a better trophy right there. Maybe I should get rid of the push-up challenge. Well, actually, that's dead too. But it should be the trophy challenge, the MetaZoo trophy challenge. But I know trophy shops in Edmonton. I could just get them to make one. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But if we're doing print to play, hey, we got another Hatman. That's our second one only. Crazy. Yeah, custom trophy contest would be interesting. Man, can we not pull the final 3 cards? Clearly, we're not going to. I might call it after this box, and I'll leave the last 3 for a different day. Because I don't think this is going anywhere. I'm pretty sure we're not. We're not going to pull anything new. We're not actually pulling anything good. Never mind anything new. Yeah, this is a pretty bad case of UFO. I don't know if anyone else has opened up their cases of UFO from Gloat, but man, my cases are pretty bunk. I'd almost rather open up the spell books. Actually, I pulled a neutrality totality from a random spell book, so. Hey. Hey, we got our, we went out of the Chusa for a while. But we got like 5 of them total. By far our most common hard card to hit. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it after this box. We'll save the other 3 boxes for a different live stream. May as well. Maybe end of the year, finish off the case. By the time Catcher starts doing live streams, there's not going to be anyone to watch MetaZoo. Everyone will have left the world of MetaZoo. But that's not true. People will still. come around. Well, we'll see what happens. It's not looking good. Oh man, this is like dirty, dirty, man. Too many reverse hollows for a UFO box. I never thought I'd open up so many UFO boxes that I only have reverse, or so many reverse hollows. Crazy. For 3 years, I didn't even know this was possible. And now I know. But then again, the quote streams have had their ups and downs. I pulled all the big boys in Seance because of these quote streams. We're almost done this box, and then I'm going to call it. Yeah, this is dirty, dirty, dirty. Come on, shock us. Oh, another hat, man. Oh, yeah. That's only our third one of the entire case. Interesting. Who breaks records? Me or Catching Cryptids? Oh, man. I'm breaking records for worst UFO case ever here. Well, actually, no. We got 2 UFOs. So. And 1 Man in Black. In the second box, and then nothing after that. Man, opening these cases, some of these cards are so hard to pull. But I've opened up boxes before where I pulled 5 out of the top 6 cards. Multiple times out of boxes. But these cases are just... whew. They are absolutely rank, these ones. Yeah, there's a card we don't need. Okay, last pack of box number 9. Oh, man. You know what? I'm going to do one more box, and then I'll call it. We'll have 2 boxes left over. I have to see what's in the next one. I don't know why, but I just got it. Just slice it open. We'll see what happens. So, what is confirmed that we could look forward to in the new MetaZoo? Because I don't think they said anything about the next set unless... I mean, I'm banned from Discord, so it's a little harder for me to see what's going on in there. I do have a way of seeing what's going on there, but I have to access a different computer. I'm trying to buy a Chrome, crazy ripping 50 boxes live stream. What the hell? Refuse or wrote something I don't believe in. I don't believe in pushing people to buy $50. Yeah, exactly, right? Well, I don't even think MetaZoo believes in MetaZoo. That's the sad part. Like, I don't think they even believe in their own product. Like, even those blisters that just came out, I mean, if they're selling for $12.99 or whatever, or $9.99, I mean, that's an absolute massive ripoff. For just 2 packs and a promo card that'll never, like, that's $1 or $2 promo card at most. Oh man, this box is even worse than box number 9. What the heck? Come on. Oh my goodness. This is a bad end to the case here. Oh yeah, and even those convention boxes, they're pretty much worthless now. Those 2-pack convention thing. It was a cool idea. I'll give them props for... I'll give them credit where credit's due. Wow, I haven't seen this one. Like, that was a cool idea, the convention packs. But they only did it for the first set, you know what I mean? But what about the next 2 sets? Wait, was that Charlie Lake Monster? Is that what that said? Hold on. Oh man, I just dumped it. Where is that card? Yeah, there it is. Hold on. Does it say Charlie on it? What the hell is this? Hold on. It's gonna put it on camera. I just gotta see it again. That's a Charlie? Oh, Charles Mill Lake Monster. But Charles Charlie, that's like the same thing. I'm gonna save that. That's a hit, man. The Charles Mill Lake Monster. The Charlie Lake Monster. The Choli Monster. So that's a... I've never even seen that in UFO. Like, legit, I want that card now. Even though I have it, but you get what I mean. Oh, look at this double banger. Boom. Into the garbage. Hey, balloon fight. We pulled the Charlie Herlocker secret rare. Look at that. We got Charles right here. It's kind of cool. Holy moly. Smoking No Grits got a crazy collection there. We're falling apart here. You can barely open these packs properly. Yeah, I'll call it after this. I'll leave the last 2 boxes for a different stream. And if there's something big in those boxes, it'll be worth it in the other streams. Yeah, this is... Oh my goodness. Look, what? That's not even the same card. I'm going nuts. Yeah, what happened to the magazine? That's actually my next eBay sales report. Someone graded the magazine 8.5, or no, sorry, 9.8. But the magazine was actually pretty cool. I'm on box number 10 now of this case of UFO. I'm gonna save the last 2 boxes for another time. Like, look at this shit. This is worse than new MetaZoo. Oh my goodness. This is the worst box out of them so far. This is absolutely terrible. Oh my goodness. Where is this Mountain Boomer? We only need 3 more cards to complete the set for the hollows out of this case, but we're not going to get them, obviously. Whoa, look at that bad boy. Like that. I hope so. Grunch Road Monster. Well, at least we know Charlie lied, right? I'll never forget that one quote in the MetaZoo Nick Strength of Pokemon interview where Charlie said, he's like, we're not just going to make a TCG or make a game and just put MetaZoo on it and just call it MetaZoo. We want it to feel like MetaZoo and be like the best MetaZoo set ever. And what did they do in base set? They reprinted a lot of the cards, like Piazza Bird, I think Jersey Devil, Hodag, exact duplicates. Like, they reprinted the cards. Obviously, the OG Mothman. So, yeah, I think, did you, like, you guys probably know, MetaZoo wasn't even going to go to this Collecticon. Maybe they're just trying to get rid of whatever product they have left. You know what I mean? They're just like, well, is it true that there's no artists at this Collecticon? I mean, they're making trophies out of action figures and lamps. Now there's no artists at the LA Collecticon. Smoking them grits, confirm that. Was there any artists at the LA Collecticon? If your answer is no, then that's not a good sign. Like, there's a way to end the year. I mean, at least they had that Loveland Frogman promo card, but it wasn't texturized, so... Yeah, see, very low budget, right? I don't know, man. I hate to say it, but, well, we all know from the secondary market, MetaZoo's in trouble. A Headless Cannoneer, that's a cool card. Interesting. So it was a very low budget attempt, right? Just to get rid of some more product, right? Yeah, see? Like, even a fan of MetaZoo that went there is saying it's sad. At least you're being honest. And not being like, yeah, man, it was fucking crazy. I bet you if Epic Tube HD went there, he'd be like, yeah, man, it was out of control. People were stonking. But, even though I like them, but... Yeah, seeing they're charging full MSRP. Now, here's my question, Balloon Fight and Smoking the Grits. Do they have to charge MSRP? Because I don't know how it works. Like, do they have to pay it or charge it? Or can they actually charge less if they want to? Because they say they don't want negativity in the Discord, but I can't imagine someone paying MSRP for any MetaZoo booster box and going home and looking it up on eBay or seeing my video by chance and being like, what the fuck? I just paid triple? But do they have to sell it at MSRP? Because if they have to, because it's, you know, at a convention, like, I don't know what the rules are. Like, because I know they used to give away the Poncho box on the wheel, so... But maybe giveaways are different than what you can sell stuff for. That's crazy. How do they sell those boxes in good conscience? That's crazy. $240 for 2 booster boxes, 6 promos. What were the promos? There's a nice one. You should get this out of blisters. Spell books. But look at this, guys. We got a secret rare. Sorry, a hidden rare. We got the Charlie Herlocker. Look at that. That's crazy. Put that on a trophy, Charlie. Anyways. Oof. Like, it's one thing for old MetaZoo to be... Oh, my goodness, another one of these. To be in the dumpster because it was overprinted and... You know what I mean? The old MetaZoo's done. But new MetaZoo came out 9 months ago. And people are already taking, like, 70 to 80% losses. So... It's not good. And the company still exists. So... What's the most a Poncho box ever sold for? It was over $2,000. I know that much. It must have been probably around $2,500. I don't think it ever cracked 3,000. The blister packs are legit, kind of sick. They look good, but they're overpriced. They're, like, that's like, oh yeah, Balloon Fight. You weren't here when I was talking about it earlier. Like the 2-pack blisters. I hear they're selling for $9.99 or $12.99 or whatever. If you were to buy 4 of those, you only get 8 packs, right? 4 from base set, 4 from torrential tides. Meanwhile, you could buy a booster box for the same price. So, that's crazy. And then the promo cards, whatever, they're nice. Like, they have a good eye appeal, but I mean, they're worthless though, right? So... Oh yeah, the seance. Those are cool because, you know, they have the different little stamp, the big box stamp on it. So you could get some unique variations. But there's nothing unique about these. See, and that's another thing, MetaZoo missed out on. Well, actually, that is a good question. Are the big box blisters, is there anything different about the packs or the cards? Because old MetaZoo did, they put the little big box stamp on it, right? So I wonder if they changed anything. Probably not. If they can't make a real trophy, I don't think they made the cards any special. Any special stamp on them. Uh-oh. Oh. It's skipping rocks across water. Oh, got that McDonald's smell to it. Hey. Something cool to look at, but not that crazy. Target stamp and Walmart stamp on the promo. Well, you're talking about old school MetaZoo Shimshack, right? What about the new one, though? The new blisters? Do they have any unique stamps on the cards? If they do, I'll give them a little thumbs up. They said if printed done, then it just repacks from warehouse overflow. Yeah. I think when they said base set is done, I think they meant everything's done printing. Secretly. Oh, look at this. 2 in a row. Wow, I wish this was like a secret rare. What the hell? That's unusual. Yeah, I just gotta drink some water here. Oh, I gotta start up my music one more time. Oh, got a few more packs here. I can't believe there's people still in the stream. Where's Nick Strength in Pokemon when you need him? I don't think he's ever been in any of my live streams ever, which is interesting. He probably has watched them, but he never has commented. McDonald. Hey, you haven't got this one for a while. Oh, shit. Now there's a double banger. I like it. My McDonald's order would be 20-piece chicken nuggets with 7 barbecue sauces and a McDouble with extra pickles, extra ketchup. And since they don't put enough extra ketchup, I want an extra pack of ketchup so I can do it myself. But that's my McDonald's order. I used to get that with a Big Mac, but the Big Mac always makes me feel shitty afterwards. I mean, you still feel shitty anyways, but even, holy shit, we got another UFO. We're opening the rest of the case. I don't care. We're doing it. We're doing it. That's 3 UFOs. We're doing it. We got 2 more boxes to go, ladies and gentlemen. We got 2 more boxes to go. We just hit another UFO. Holy crap. I am pumped up. Sort of. Oh. We only had like 5 packs left before I was going to call the stream. We got 3 UFOs, 1 Men in Black, 2 Van Meter Visitors, 1 Good Old Greaser Pete, a whole bunch of Lechuzas, some Cryptid Busters, Foo Fighters, whatever, but I'd say that's the main 4 that we have is the Good Old Greaser Pete, 2 Van Meter Visitors, 1 Men in Black, and 3 UFOs though, so I like it. Yeah, Men in Black has always been tough, I agree. I've never had trouble pulling Neutrality, Totality, and like Flatwoods Monster and all that, but apparently in this case you can't get it. And we have no mini T-Rex in here either. In these two cases combined, I pulled every card except for Neutrality Totality, which is weird. Because I've never found that to be such a hard card to pull. It's semi-hard, but not, like, impossible. Yeah, we're opening the next 2 boxes. I don't care how numb my ass gets. Holy shit! We got the Flatwoods Monster. We needed that. Oh my, we're definitely, oh my goodness. UFO and Flatwoods Monster in the same box? After all these crappy boxes? Holy crap. All we need is a serialized card. You're craving McDonald's? Probably cheeseburgers. Oh. Shimshack, we're going right to the end here. We're going for it. We're going for it. I'm pretty tired, but we're doing it. Okay, this is the last pack of box number 10. Holy shit. There's a shift in the momentum. Watch, the next 2 boxes we'll hit absolute nothing. But you never know. There is a spark. Just give me 1 second here. Since all these other ones really don't matter at this point, we're going to get some displays up here. So you'll notice we only got 5 stands. We'll put out a 6 stand. Oh no, we'll just do it right now. So we need to pull Mini T-Rex and Neutrality Totality to finish. Okay, let's give me 1 sec here. Let's get our UFOs up. Get our Men in Black up here. We get our Griddle Greaser. And our Flatwoods. Those are our top 6 cards we pulled. There's some Van Meter Visitors that we pulled. We pulled 2, but I'll always rank UFO higher than Van Meter Visitor. So we'll get all 3 UFOs up. Oh, and the UFO song's in the background too. I'm freaking out right now. Good music. Everyone's going nuts. Okay. We're on box 11 right away here. If I can get it out. Okay, I just destroyed that box. And I'm gonna get box number 12 out here too. Holy moly. That box number 10 was the box of the night so far. Yeah, normally I don't go live on a Sunday, but I had a really weird shift today where I got off at a different time. And then I was able to change my shift for tomorrow to a later time. So I was like, you know what? Either I make a eBay sales video. That's normally what I'd be doing tonight, is making the eBay sales video. But I was like, you know what? I want to know what else is in these UFO cases. Okay, let's keep rolling. Last 2 boxes. So this is box 11. The goal tonight was, and I don't know if we're going to achieve it or not, but was to get every full holo out of this case. And we don't have Neutrality, Totality, or Mini T-Rex yet. so I gotta change where the Men in Black's looking. So we gotta get that twinkle twinkle, that sparkle. Wow, I can't believe we just pulled the Flatwoods Monster just out of thin air. I don't got much energy, but after pulling that Flatwoods Monster, that woke me up a little bit. It's so hard to get the hollow and the Men in Black to show. Oh, full hollow. Yeah, I'll just put these full hollows wherever. I don't even care at this point. We're going big. I'm already at home, so we're going big, and we're going to guaranteed be at home no matter what. We're probably not going to hit anything else, but that's the fun part about old MetaZoo. You just never know what's coming next. You really don't know. So I think in the last case we had like 3 or 4. What's that banana? Slip on a banana peel? That caught me off guard. Frostbite's making me self-conscious again. Oh yeah, what's this card? Oh, that's cool. So many cool cards in here. No artists at the last Collecticon, eh? Gotta spend $40 to get the promo card, which isn't too bad. Too bad the card wasn't textured, though. Yeah, go big or go to the moon. Go to the moon or go home. Oh my goodness, another Van Meter Visitor. That's our 3rd one tonight. I'll take it. I'm even giving him the penny sleeve treatment. There's quite a few nice hits you can pull out of this set. Okay. Like, when you think about it, there's actually quite a few, right? Fan Meter Visitor, UFO, Neutrality Totality, Mini T-Rex, Men in Black, Girdle Greaser Pete, Flatwoods Monster, right? Like, there's some pretty nice cards you can pull out of here. I think UFO is still very underrated just because it's so overprinted, but there's actually quite a few nice cards you could pull out of here. But then again, it also depends when you join MetaZoo, when you started collecting. Oh yeah, the Wakanya error card. Here, just so everyone can see. Only pulled one of these earlier? Wow. But see, you got the regular one on the left, and then the error with the red tail on the right. Yeah, Hatman's nice. So, oh, Foo Fighters is a good hit. Yeah. There's another one. Oh yeah, the Cryptid Busters, another nice hit. Like there's at least probably close to 10 good hits you can get out of the set. So I think people forget about that. Because UFO is always like, UFO because it's overprinted, but there's actually quite a few nice cards. I'd rather open up UFO than Native. I know Native's got all the auras, this and that, and there's some nice cards in there, but I don't know. But then again, right? Maybe just the way my experience was with MetaZoo. Look at that, we got Foo Fighters again. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, this is a decent box. We did get Van Meter Visitor right there, so. Jim Shack said Foo Fighters, and we pulled the Foo Fighters. Can we pull a Men in Black and a Hatman out of the same box that you said that? That will freak the crap out of me if that happens. But I wouldn't mind getting another Men in Black. We got one Men in Black in the last case, and we only got one in this case. Okay, that's a cool card, but Not what we're looking for. Then after this case is done, I am going to go pass out, brush my teeth, and get the F to bed. I hope my car starts in the morning because it's super cold. Okay. Yeah, old MetaZoo did a lot of things right. I mean, they weren't just straight up scammers. They actually put a lot of effort into stuff too. So, like changing up the hollow pattern every set. Like, oh, it don't work tomorrow. That's good. Maybe. That's a nice looking card. I like that. Whoa, Hatman in the non-hollow spot, 2 packs in a row. Come on, let's get another banger. Let's get another UFO or Men in Black, Griddle Grease Repeat. Flatwoods Monster is always accepted. And if we hit a serialized card, I'm not going to post another video on this channel for a year. That's my guarantee. Well, we all know that's not going to happen, so I don't have to worry about that. Whoa, 2 engineer oils in a row, more or less. Whoa, double banger. There you go, Poker Rev. Well, they're going to dump and where I'm sitting here. No washing breaks. Whew. Ooh. Look at this. We're getting these weird duplicates now. Whoa, that was... Sometimes you could tolerate your own fart, but these McDonald's farts are... Ooh. Puts you to the test. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Yo. How often has anyone seen that back to back? Interesting, eh? Forest Friends and Forest Token. Interesting. We got the Griddle Grease Repeat song on. Well, even if we don't hit anything in the next 2 boxes, at least we tried. And at least we know. Because the worst thing in life is not knowing. Oh, Pokeball. The Duke Train. Hey, Rudy Alpha Investment, Sasquatch in outer space. That's cool. Oh, wait till you guys see how cheap Rudy Alpha promo cards go now. Holy shit, the PSA 10s. It's, wow, a third one of these. It's absolutely insane. I think in my eBay sales video, there's a Rudy Alpha Investment Santa Claus PSA 10 that sold for like $60 or something. Meanwhile, that used to sell for over $1,000. It's crazy. Yeah, I like this card. Looks cool. Yeah, those Rudy cards have dropped like to a level I didn't think was possible. But then again, I bought that Hero, like the Steve Aoki Hero Quest card, PSA 10, for $78. So, in auction, no one wanted to pay any more than that. That's totally insane. But I'll take it. That was one of my grails that I could not afford, 2-3 years ago. Umu probably can't believe it. He was like, man, MetaZoo's going to get down to $1 a pack. Yeah, MetaZoo booster boxes got down to $1. Well, 50 cents for UFO at the end there. Wait, what is that? Where's that shark? Didn't make it into torrential tides. Oh, Black Demon. Isn't that a hidden rare? Or a secret rare? Black Demon? Yeah, the Black Demon's a secret rare in the set. It's just a different variation. Hey, another Lechuza. I think we're up to 8 of these now. I always get Lechuzas. You know what? Let's get Lechuza on the screen. That's actually a nice looking card. Very underappreciated. Anyways. Yeah. I've seen some native booster boxes. I saw one. It's sold up in Canada for, I think, $70 or $80 American. Yeah, it's still holding some value. Even Rudy mentioned that once. He's amazed by how native booster boxes hold up value still. But I've never been big into the native set. I was never a big fan of it. I bought the Piazza Bird PSA 10 like 2 years ago for $100, and I was done. I was like, I'm good. I never liked the Wendigo in there, and it was never a chase for me. I've never owned it, and I probably never will. I don't know. And now the Wendigo Hidden Rare is kind of the same kind of look. I don't know. It just doesn't appeal to me. Snipe was over $180. That hurts my brain just thinking about that. Hey, another Foo Fighters for Shimshak. Hey, look at this. Another double banger. We had a Foo Fighter double banger earlier in the video, too. Holy moly. Look at that. Oh, I just have one native booster box? I mean, the cards look nice. The holo's really nice. The booster boxes look nice, but it was just never my thing. Oh, Mike the Headless Chicken again. Oh, Go Tanks. Non-holo. Yeah, a lot of these cards have really cool artwork. Okay, we're going to get the last box opened here for case 2 of UFO. If we want to get all full holos, we need a mini T-Rex and we need a neutrality totality. So, but honestly, I'll take anything. Boxes look cool with all the variants, yeah. Yeah, it would be cool to have all 4 box arts. That would be cool. I'm sure some people in the chat do. I bet you Frostbite has all 4. But let's ask them. Yeah, the MetaZoo minis would be cool. Okay, I want a shit ton of full holos last box. Come on, I know it's not going to happen, but we're 1 for 1. Nope, now we're 1 for 2. Hey, 2 out of 3. Nothing good though, but last box. There's nothing after this box in this case. Like the Headless Chicken, reverse holo. Not looking good. Why is New MetaZoo not announced what their next set's gonna be? Uh-oh. Why would they not be trying to build any hype going into 2026? But yet they said they are building hype. That there's a lot to look forward to. There's going to be different products. But why are they not talking about it? I don't know. What's coming up in the future? It's anybody's guess. It's anybody's guess. Maybe, maybe MetaZoo will just pivot, you know what I mean? They'll just, start coming out with MetaZoo crafts. You know what I mean? Like, and they could sell their like special MetaZoo glue to Staples or Michaels or any other craft store or hobby store. Oh, what my plans with the channel? Probably sprinkle a little salt here and there and see what I can come up with. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where MetaZoo goes. I mean, if they ever have, like I heard, what's it called? Chris from Cardio stepped down. So when's the MetaZoo website gonna have Secret Shadows in their deck list? You know what I mean? Oh, I got a question for Zealous, because Zealous knows a little something. Maybe you got some inside information. Or anyone in the chat right now. Where can you find the link to print off those promo cards? You know, the 21 card set that everyone got at the tournament? Where's that link? I know the link's in the Discord in the chat. You know, it's in my video from December 15th. But where else can you find the link? I used to draw. I used to make letters and stuff. They're actually pretty cool. Maybe I'll draw some someday. I make some really cool letters. Like if I were to make like a word. You know, like the word menace or whatever. There's some really cool letters I used to... Like a different type of art style that I would use. But doodling like a cryptid... I don't think I have that level. That's why I like editing. Because editing is my artwork. You know what I mean? Because I could literally create whatever I want. Like when I have an idea for a video for, like, say, MetaZoo video, I just like what I could do with the editor really quick and just get it out really fast. Oh yeah, I drew on some older cards, yeah. There are some that I have somewhere. I'm sure they'll appear at some point. I got some ideas. But I'll get to it eventually. I'm not sure where you can find the link, but I can reach out. Right? Like, wouldn't it be nice if they actually had that link accessible? Like, it's in the Discord in that MetaZoo Monday that I made a video about. But besides it being in at 5:56 p.m. on December 15th in the Discord, where else is that link? And that's what I don't like about MetaZoo. Like, they're saying, oh yeah, we got this link, you can print off the promos. Okay, so does anyone even know how to find the link? Where would I put it? Probably right on the front page of the MetaZoo website, or maybe MetaZoo News' website, or I don't know, in the Discord somewhere where it's easy to find, like in an announcement. Because people go into the announcements, make an announcement saying, here's the link, but they didn't even do that. Or maybe have it on your Instagram. So yeah, I know, I'm pissed. All I do is fart now on live streams. But, you know, put it somewhere, like maybe in the description on your Instagram, right at the top when people go to your Instagram, so you could see that link, you know what I mean? Like anywhere. So, like, they weren't happy with their website. Even Charlie said it. He's like, oh, that's Cardio.io's fault that our website sucks. Well, Chris stepped down from Cardio.io. So what's their excuse now? You know what I mean? So I just see a lot of excuses. But, you know, maybe they should do something. Get it fixed. How hard can this possibly be? MetaZoo News has a better website than MetaZoo. It's superior, actually. So, yeah, right? Yeah, it should be on all the socials. Like, yeah, like this is not complicated. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of social media influencers out there that have multiple accounts. Like, they'll have an account on X and YouTube and Instagram, maybe Snapchat, like everywhere. And they'll post on each one of those things every day because they want that engagement. They want to stay ahead of the curve. Well, they do what it takes, you know what I mean? But MetaZoo seems like they just kind of do the bare minimum. Yeah, right? They don't even run their own website. Yeah, I was surprised by that too. I can't believe Charlie actually called out Hey, another LaChusa as usual. He called out Cardio Chris I.O. in the MetaZoo hour on my question. Throw that back there. The extra product goes back to the purchase. Probably could have found someone if he were to make. I feel like MetaZoo could find average like MetaZoo fans that could do better for them. You know what I mean? Like MetaZoo News. How does he have a better website than actual MetaZoo company? Like, what? How come? What's it called? MetaZoo Keepers, that website that has the build to play, and Immortal Workshop. How come they don't have the third set on their websites? Is it just me or is that weird? Right? Or are they just out? Are they done with MetaZoo? Hey, that's a sample card. That's hilarious. But like MetaZoo News has all the good stuff. Or man, I thought Indigo Artist was Ace Alpha for some reason. I'm just waiting for Ace Alpha to jump back in here. Yeah, Layered World, that video was pure. Yo, Zealous, did you see Layered World's video where he did that 45-minute like documentary? The whole idea that they made MetaZoo with no attachment to the original kind of ruined it. Well, the first set they did a lot of reprints, but then they kind of dropped that idea for some reason. They should ask someone with 100 years of industry. Yeah, but they have hundreds of years of experience. Everybody, we just got to give it a chance. They'll figure it out. Oh, Frostbite and Zealous. Look. And Gaichu, look what I found in this set. Charlie. Before he was flipping Pokemon cards. I found him. How come this isn't Charlie's favorite card? Anyways. Yeah, that Layered Worlds video was absolutely awesome. It wasn't until that video I didn't realize that the 2-star cards in MetaZoo had a very similar pattern to One Piece. I had no idea. I knew about the Lorcana for the common cards. But, like, Layered World made a lot of good points in there. And even putting that video together, man, that must have taken quite a while. Because anyone that edits knows that was one beast of a project. Yeah, it makes you... It kind of just makes people hate one version like the other. Yeah, it's easy, guys, like this. I head over my wallet. Ooh, that's one of my favorite reverse hollows. The first time we pulled it tonight. Wow, I'm going to keep that one. I like this one. That is one of the coolest reverse hollows. I didn't give it the proper lighting, though, here. Yeah, that's a card that deserves to be a reverse hollow and does it justice. That is really nice. I like that. That will not go in the garbage. I took over 2K for Zoo to the con and spent 300. Oh, crazy. Oh, the most recent Collecticon? Where they had no artists? That's crazy. It's like they're just trying to get rid of any remaining product they can for MSRP. Interesting. Didn't we just pull this? We're running out of packs here. We got maybe just over 10 packs left for this case. Oh yeah, the guy smoking the cigarette. Yeah. You're right. MetaZoo took those risks. Being a little more controversial. Especially with Black Mass. Oh, that's a cool card, but not cool enough not to end up in the trash. Who knows? If MetaZoo ever has some success, maybe it'll end up like Black and White era Pokemon, when no one gave a crap, but now the booster boxes are worth several thousands of dollars, which blows my mind. But hey, Dragon's Rise, that's always a nice one. Something for a double banger. But we couldn't do it. Oh, shit. Dropping cards here. Hey, is that Johnny Appleseed just chilling? I think so. Oh. Don't want to throw that out. Yeah, One Piece. I don't know much about One Piece. But apparently they're doing something right. I only know anything I know about One Piece from watching Rudy videos. And he says the print runs were done properly and they're not reprinting valuable cards like Magic does. And yeah. Oh, this is pretty much everybody right here. There's maybe like 10 people not in the stream right now that still want to spend money on MetaZoo. So I have trouble believing there's even 50 people, even 30 people, that would be willing to spend real money, like more than $100 on something MetaZoo related. Like a booster box or some PSA 10 card or something. True, but I mean, there are a lot, like, well, the only thing I could say about that is there must be something more that One Piece is doing right. Because Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super are like super popular shows. But the cards, oh, especially original Dragon Ball Super cards, have tanked just as bad as MetaZoo. It's horrible. Like, I was collecting Dragon Ball Super before MetaZoo came out. Oh, man, that market is... I mean, holy moly. And then they made new Dragon Ball Super cards, whatever they call it now, but the original stuff, holy crap, has it ever dropped. I have an Instagram account, but I never post on Instagram. I just stick to YouTube. Just because I like to watch my own content, and I can't watch Instagram on TV. That's why I like YouTube, because I can watch it on TV from anywhere. But I never really post on Instagram. There's other type of videos that I make where people tell me to get on, like, TikTok and all this other stuff, but I don't know. Camp card TCGs, to major IPs, accurate cards. For mouth chip. Oh, nice. Hey, another energy beam coming in clutch at the end here. We're almost done. But I mean, there are other animes. I can't remember what the name of it. There's another one that's really popular, but the card game's dead in the water. Oh, yeah. I mean, I could. Yeah, there's definitely quite a few cards I'll probably never sell because, A, they're just not worth selling. I'd probably get nothing for them. And then I'll probably never be able to get them again. So, actually, there was a Super Saiyan Mothman that I sold a long time ago, PSA 10, that recently sold again on eBay for $51. I was like, wait a minute, I used to own that card. You did type you. Be cool if you posted pics on. You said you. Yeah, you meant your. Or of me. I don't think I'd post pictures of me. There's actually a girl the other day that's like, can I get a picture too? And I was like, I don't take pictures of myself. I'm in videos on other channels, but not pictures. Yeah, TMX will say MetaZoo. Hey, at least he did some screen recording the other day or whatever. That was nice. So we could see what he's looking at instead of looking at TMX while he looks at other things. And sorry to be anticlimactic, but that was the last pack right here. So we just got a bunch of useless duplicates at the end. Womp womp. That's it. So that's our best 6 cards. We got 1 Men in Black in the second box, 3 UFOs, 1 Griddle Greaser Pete, and 1 Flatwoods Monster. So in 2 cases, no neutrality totalities. And Mini T-Rex showed up in the last one. So let's see if I can... I got my hits here from the last box. Let's see what we got here. Here, just move that to the side. So in the last box, last case, we had 1 Men in Black. We had 1, 2 Griddle Greaser Pete's, Van Meter Visitor. We got 3 Van Meter Visitors out of this box, or case, I should say. We got 2 Flatwoods Monsters, and we did get a Mini T-Rex. Whoa, we got 4 Mini T-Rexes last case. So in the last case, we got 4 Mini T-Rexes. But we didn't get any in this case, but we got 3 UFOs in this case, but we didn't get any UFOs in the last case. But we didn't get any neutrality totalities in either case. So, I don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah, John Hammond's... Well, I answered his call last case. He was satisfied. Yeah, no, I got 4 in the last case. But I didn't get any here. In last case, I didn't get any UFOs. But in both cases, we got a shit ton of Lechuzas. So... No shortage of those, but I'm sure we all have had that same experience. Lechuza is pretty common. Where is it? There's our neutrality totality. We got a few hidden around here. Actually, we got more than a few. We got 2. Play the new zoo is a playable, actually fun. I hear Cryptic Camp is more fun to play than MetaZoo. I can't confirm either because I don't play either, but... Here, now that we're done opening, it's story time. So, I'm going to tell you a quick little story. Most of you probably heard the story, but once upon a time, when old MetaZoo would send content creators product, which isn't complicated to do, they sent me one of these cards. And then I graded it. And it graded a PSA 9. And then in order to help pay for half of this sample Wendigo that I bought, which I actually sold, I sold this card as a PSA 9 for $350 American. So think about that for a second. And while you're thinking about that, keep in mind I bought all of these on Quote when Quote was ending for $29. Every one of these cards for $29 total. Not each, but total. Do you know how much that blows my mind? These cards used to sell for well over $100, $200 all day, every day. Before the liquidation came out of the warehouse. But look at all these cards. $29 for all of these cards. Right? Race to Zero is right. Meanwhile, I once sold one a year before, just one of these as a PSA 9 for $350 American. That's insane. I never thought I'd own this card. So I'm very happy that Quote had that. And this Bunnyman card sells for almost nothing now, which is crazy. And then, always got to have one of these. But, like, you want a hidden rare, MetaZoo? Oh, since everyone's in the chat right now, you know what MetaZoo could do? Honestly, what would be a hit, and they don't even have to put any effort into it? Be like Pokemon. Reprint everything that people like. Could you imagine if they just reprinted some of these promo cards as hidden rares? This exact same artwork as a hidden rare. Who's complaining? You know what else is a good idea? If they just had these as box toppers in their new product. If they had old school MetaZoo cards that people can never get their hands on as random box toppers. You know, I know, like, they own all the rights to everything, so why not have old school MetaZoo cards as box toppers? Is there anyone in the chat that would complain if they got, where is it here? This card, this exact card right here. Not reprinted or anything, this exact card, they just get it from Footballer Pete, as a box topper. Who would complain? It's not a box topper, it's an old promo card from the old MetaZoo, but who would complain? That'd be cool as shit. Right? Is this too complicated? Nobody's complaining about that. Like, you know, have this as a box topper. There's only 1,000 of these printed. Right? These are, who knows how many of these are printed. A lot. Put them as box toppers. Nope. Couldn't think of that. Right? I always wanted that Bunnyman one too. I wish I got more, but at least I got one. So just put some of the old promo cards. You know, instead of legendary casters, maybe just insert randomly the, what's it called? The streamer kit casters where they're paired up with their cryptid. Insert those in the packs for no reason. Just do it. Like, yeah, if they don't have box toppers in the next set, if they have a next set, I don't even know if that's going to happen. But if they do, and they don't have box toppers, I don't know, man. It's over then. Because anyone that's still hanging on by a string right now is going to be like, all right, screw this. I'm out. But let's see what we got for the case for non-hollow Men in Black. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, I think. Did I count that right? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 15. Cool. Well, there are some distribution I hear that aren't even going to carry MetaZoo anymore. Because there's no money to be made. No stores want to order it. Like, it's just, I don't know. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, and where are the inks? Oh, my goodness. I don't know if I published the video. I think I did. You know what? Like, I don't know if you guys know sports cards and, like, the premium sets that they have where you get, like, one pack with 5 cards. There's a lot of different sports cards brands that do it. Could you imagine if MetaZoo came out with a set and it was just called Sample? MetaZoo Sample. And it was reprints of all the sample cards, but not exact reprints, but texturized versions of all the sample cards. So you get 5 cards in a premium pack. 1 pack in a box. Say it's $50 a box. I don't know. But it's all 83 of the sample cards. I think there's 83 sample cards. And it was like a premium product where every card is texturized. Every card is blinged out. But you only get 5 cards in a pack. And it's like this super premium black box. And it just says Sample. MetaZoo Sample. Premium fucking crazy collector's box, right? How crazy would that be? And they're all texturized. And they're exact reprints of the sample cards. Just saying. Right? I would probably buy a few. You know what I mean? Sub-Zero. But then again, MetaZoo's not the only thing screwing up. I hear Star Wars Unlimited or whatever, they screwed up by releasing like a premium collector's version, kind of like Magic, and then it totally killed the base boxes or something. Rudy was talking about it. So, I mean, it's not just MetaZoo making oddball choices of what they're doing, but... Oh, the Hello Kitty packs. Wow, yeah, that's way too much. Hello Kitty, I don't know why people like Hello Kitty, man. You can't even pull shit out of them. The odds of pulling a good card out of the Hello Kitty, like the Hello Kitty card, is near impossible. Try smoking in yours when I'm at this place called Exchange. I go there to the Franksons. Two things. I saw 3 people with Star Wars boxes. Like, I know the Star Wars boxes were crazy for a while, but even those are just toast. Or not doing too well, I guess. What else we got in my little treasure? Oh, recent pickup. I never owned this card until recently. What the hell? The reverse hollow Mothman PSA 10. I have a ton of full hollow. I think 15 full hollow PSA 10s, but it's just my only reverse hollow. Someone on eBay in Canada for 20 bucks. No one else bid on it but me, of course. Because no one in Canada knows what MetaZoo is. How do I sort my cards? Like my graded cards? Probably by character. So I try to keep all the Bigfoot together. I try to keep all the Mothman together. I try to keep the top chrome more or less together, the Mothman together. Meta Zealous beef. Yeah, you gotta start talking smack about Zealous. But Zealous has good audio. I could probably make more fun of TMX. But TMX would be an easier opponent. Zealous is a little more on point. Zealous put some effort into his videos. Like, Zealous probably does a mic check or something. TMX is just like... He's like, and record. TMX is like a Rudy. He just hits record and whatever comes out, comes out. And then you just post the video. Don't even watch it first. Yeah, I got nothing on Zealous yet. What can I nail Zealous for? Maybe for thinking that boxes are selling from $60 to $70, but in auction they actually sell for 40 to 50 bucks. Maybe that's what I can get them on. It's misinformation. Oh, the big hat's okay. I got some big hats. I got my NWO big hat. Maybe we could all nail Zealous for not taking any video at Charlie's, what's a nice way to put it? Hilarious Christmas tournament. Where the employee, I know I say it too often, but I can't imagine in the beginning of old MetaZoo if Mike Waddell and Andy placed first and second, and then Bailey volunteering, quote unquote, in the back of every Collecticon, taking all the promos and selling them on eBay, kind of like Collector, because Collector does the exact same thing, and then Bailey winning the trophy tournament because he's not officially an employee. Could you imagine that? Can anyone even imagine where old MetaZoo would be if Mike and Andy placed first and second in a tournament at, like, oh, I don't know, Caster's Cup? Yeah, I don't think that would have went too well. So, Just saying, right? That's why I make fun of some of the stuff that goes on in MetaZoo. Because from the outside world, how are you supposed to get people interested in the tournament or even the gameplay when it's employees and management that are winning the tournaments? And let me defend that for a sec, because some people might be like, what's the big deal? Whatever, it's a fun tournament. Let's put it this way. Because I have a WWE mind, right? I love watching wrestling. Bunny Man won the first tournament, right? At the Collecticon or whatever, the first MetaZoo tournament, right? Bunny Man was in that Christmas tournament, and he placed 5th. But, so, say Collector wasn't in the tournament because he's not employed, I guess. He's volunteers, whatever, he's a mod. But he's pretty much like an employee, right? And then you have Ben and Charlie in the tournament. If you took them 3 out of it, and Bunny Man either places 2nd, 3rd, or 1st in that tournament at the Christmas one, now you have some lore. Now it's Bunny Man. Like, every time he's in a tournament, he's the guy to beat because he's always placing in the top. But he placed 5th, so no one's going to remember, no one's going to give a shit. Because employees were in the tournament and took those spots and took the spotlight off someone that doesn't work for the company, doesn't volunteer. He's a player. He's a legitimate player, but now he doesn't have that folklore of being in the top. You know what I mean? In 2 of the first tournaments. No one's going to remember that he was 5th place. No one's going to care. People are going to remember that hilarious Bigfoot trophy glued to a lamp, and Charlie and Ben were like, at the final table, it's 2 employees. Like, you're not supposed to do that. Anyone that's ever worked at a company that's had a giveaway or a promotion or anything, you cannot have the employees win. That's why they had that funny episode of The Office where Dwight set up that Jim won Employee of the Month, and why everyone was pissed off, because you can't have that. You can't have management win Employee of the Month like that. Like, that just pisses off the employees. So that's why that episode was so good, because that's real life. No one wants that shit. Yeah. True. And I mean, the tournament, I don't know. But that's what we can nail Zealous for, is he didn't have enough footage, or any footage, from the tournament. He didn't get his vitamins and minerals. He didn't drink enough water on the drive there. And at least he did the interview with TMX, I guess. But so that's what I got on Zealous, if I had to choose anything in a fun way. At the con, I was always walking past them for a cig break. Guy saw my MetaZoo hoodie, OG Golden Bear, and walked up to me for... Oh, nice. Yeah, that hoodie was actually pretty cool. That's true. Well, now Zealous will know next time to... Oh, you only slept for 4 hours. Yeah, fair enough. I'd be bagged too. True. I know what that's like. Actually, this past Wednesday, I knew what that was like. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I don't know if MetaZoo doesn't realize what other TCGs do. Even old MetaZoo, send the content creators something to work with. Send them some product. Anything. They did it in the old MetaZoo, and before... what's his name? With the Fresh Cakes guy. I already forgot his name. I talked to him, and he said he was going to reach out to a lot of the content creators and, like, set up a program to send out product and for people to have content to work with, to do giveaways with. What's his name? Not Ben. The guy that I made the Fresh Cakes jokes about. How do I not remember his name? Yeah, see, smoking the grits is telling the truth right there, right? Like, the booth was sad. Oh, yeah, Bob, MetaZoo Bob. That's selling all this stuff on eBay, just like Collector. Yeah, Anonymous Bob. Fresh Cakes Bob. Like, I talked to him. I should show the messages between me and him that I have on Discord, where we talked and he agreed, but I guess he got let go or he quit, or I don't know what happened, but he said he was going to contact a lot of the content creators that I made in that video that I posted in there for him to see, so it would be easy to figure out who makes content. And I guess that never happened, so they didn't even reach out to Zealous for this last set, and that just shows, right? like Charlie and them, they don't watch MetaZoo content. They don't know what any of us are talking about. They don't know shit. They don't care. They don't know who Catching Cryptids is, which is hilarious because he came to their booth and he bought one of those cards and the Anubis card. Like, in my opinion, when content creators from MetaZoo go up to the MetaZoo booth, it's the content creators that should be the celebrities that the MetaZoo company's like, oh shit, that's Zealous over there, right? Oh, that's Catching Cryptids over there. Anyone, they should be like, oh shit. They should want your autograph. You know what I mean? I think the artists know who some of you guys are, but oh, they do know who Catcher is? Okay, good. That makes me a little happy. Probably because he's all dressed up and making a scene and losing his mind. but you know what I mean? Like, it's clear as day they don't watch most, if any, of the MetaZoo community content. And there's not that much to watch. It's not that complicated. If we can watch it, I'm sure they could. Pointing at the wanted. Even correct it? Oh, no. YouTube channel. His last video, he was talking about starting a biz to bury dead bodies. What? What the hell? I did not know that. That's interesting. Yeah, well, and that's a big thing that MetaZoo doesn't have, right? And maybe it just sucks to work there. Maybe we just don't know. Maybe it's like working for Umu, you know? Like, I don't know if anyone remembers that video I made about Umu and the reviews his company would get about people complained about how they just give free lunch, but it sucks so bad to work there. So, and maybe that's the real problem with MetaZoo. Maybe it actually sucks to work there. Because think about it. If anyone in the chat worked for MetaZoo, like that was your job, that was your income to work at MetaZoo, would you not be trying to get insider tips, making videos? Like, could you imagine the content you would have to work with if you actually worked for MetaZoo? How hard would it be for any of us to make a good MetaZoo Monday video if you worked for MetaZoo? Like, anyone making content right now, it's for free, it's for fun, you know what I mean? It's for shits and giggles. Could you imagine if you got paid? How come none of the employees are trying to kiss Charlie's ass and be like, hey, I made a new video today, what do you think of it? No one's doing it. Not anyone that works there. Not as bad as my job. But that's my point, Spoken Them Grits. See, you're saying your job sucks more than working at MetaZoo, but you also don't make any bonus content for your job, right? There's a reason why, because it sucks, right? So, and that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe it really sucks to work there. And what happened to half these employees that left the GQL already, like the marketing lady? What happened to Anonymous Bob? What happened? There's a few people that have left, you know. But you know what they need even more than passion? They need someone like a Bailey. They need like a cult leader like Mike Waddell, where it doesn't matter what he says or does. Everyone's like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm buying it. You know what I mean? Where you just blindly hand them your credit card. You're like, yeah, just whatever, charge it. What's your next idea? Cool, charge it. Right? Like, they need a cult leader. They need someone that knows how to get people engaged and, like, you know, pumped up. So, but that's what they need, right? They need not a hype man, but they need someone that can give reliable info, but that keeps people engaged. And they also need mini sets between the sets, right? Just like what CryptoCamp is doing. Imagine if MetaZoo was doing for the last year what CryptoCamp's doing with their mini sets. Where would MetaZoo be then? Think about that. Because they do a lot of good stuff, but they're small time. They're very small time. And they don't claim to be anything more than small time. So, the PFP box, garbage. Don't worry, the old MetaZoo made some mistakes too. That PFP stuff, oh my goodness. Horrible. You in the hustle. Exactly why you don't have this. Number one, this job needs hustling high and a maniac. Yeah, how the actual actual sets. I don't think they have any main sets except for the Kickstarter, and they're gonna reprint it or something. They just have a lot of mini sets, as far as I know. But all I know is anytime I talk to someone that's collects CryptoCamp or that's in that Discord, they're happy. You know what I mean? And they actually take care of the content creators. They actually put them up on a pedestal. Like they actually communicate with them. Oh, they weren't at the last con. Oh yeah, fair enough. I'm sure Hero Quest will be at every con, but that don't mean much. What do they sell? Pokemon cards and Pepsi at their booth? Hero Quest is hilarious, but well, didn't MetaZoo get their Bigfoot outfit or whatever? Why is Bigfoot on their Christmas trophy anyways? A random Bigfoot action figure that I found on eBay, and honestly, it wasn't that hard to find. So it took me literally less than 100 seconds. Like it was pretty easy to find. First, I typed in Bigfoot, not action figure. It was a different word, and then I found it. I can't remember what it was, but Hero Quest is, yeah. But then again, I mean, Aoki don't give a crap. He doesn't need to give a crap. But that's the problem, right? That's why Hero Quest and all that went to crap, is because he doesn't need the money, just like Charlie and them. He doesn't need the money. Like, if MetaZoo fails, that's not going to affect Charlie's life at all. He's not going to give a crap. That's not how he built his fortune, just like Aoki, you know what I mean? But Mike Waddell, that's how he built his fortune with MetaZoo, so he hustled, you know what I mean? So, yeah, hopefully they do it more with Snipe. Oh, okay, so it was a small collecticon. I don't know. There's just so much more that they could do that any of us can think of. It's not even complicated. It's really not. Like when they're doing their MetaZoo Mondays. Do more for your giveaways than one promo card. There's streamers that have less than 10 people in them on Whatnot. Maybe even less than 5 people that do better giveaways. You know what I mean? Like, this is a company. They give away one 2-player playmat and one promo card at the end of the year. Come on, man. Okay, for example, I can't go into full details, but I do giveaways in my work, right? And I spice it up. You know, even above what the boss wants me to do. You know what I mean? Like, I make it fun. I make it like where people are like, oh shit. People want to get involved. You know what I mean? But like, for example, I'm banned from the Discord. I can't get on there anymore. But does it matter? Like, what am I actually missing out on? You know what I mean? What's anyone missing out on? Oh, you had to see the trophy in person to appreciate it? Yeah, maybe it looked cool in person, but I guess my thing is it's from outside people, right? Like, anyone that was there, I'm sure it was a good time, the tournament, you know what I mean? Like, at the Christmas party and all that. It probably was a lot of fun. But outside of anyone who was there, that's the problem with this MetaZoo now. Outside of anyone that was there, even fans of it are just like, oh, okay, that didn't look that great. Didn't miss out on much. That's probably the number one thing that goes to your head. Or anyone that's not into MetaZoo yet isn't going to be after seeing these tournaments and stuff. You know what I mean? Base set dries up? I don't know. Depends on what you mean by dries up. Like, goes to 0 or it becomes rare. You know what I mean? Like, once upon a time, people thought 25,000 booster boxes for first edition Crypto Nation wasn't enough. And now it's selling for less than $80 a box. So, but yeah, once upon a time, I bought one box of first edition Crypto Nation for $900 American. That's when we thought 25,000 boxes wasn't enough. So there's a good question. Yeah, how much do you think they made at the Collecticon? Well, if they're charging MSRP for stuff and people don't know, then I don't know. I think they only made 10,000 boxes for each of the new MetaZoo runs. And I think there's only 100 of each alt art box, like the Poncho box, the Jet Yates, and the Tyler Ellis. But go to if you want an answer for that, Zealous, go to Footballer Pete. He's got quite a few base set boxes for $50. They can't even move. So, a long time, if ever. So, but yeah, that's the biggest problem. It's just there's no reason for anyone to care, and none of us would care if it wasn't called MetaZoo. And I think that's something I was talking about earlier in this live stream. If it wasn't called MetaZoo, who's talking about this company right now? Say they change the name to MetaZoo. Say January 1st, they're like, we're dropping the name MetaZoo. We're gonna call it ... whatever other name they come up with. Who's sticking around for very long? You know what I mean? I think we're all here because we like the brand. We like the name MetaZoo, right? But if they didn't name it MetaZoo or they changed the name, who's sticking around? Why don't they have binders and stuff? Like, here's the thing, Cryptic Camp, you know, not everyone's a fan of it, but they have other products out for almost a year now. I have 3 of their binders. They're really nice, too. Their booster box, even their individual, like, Halloween things, the magnetic case boxes. Like, anyone that wants to say that trophy looked nice in person, if you get some of this Cryptic Camp product in person, it's really nice. It's really nice. So... well, don't they throw single packs into the crowd? I saw that in Epic 2 HD's video. Don't they throw packs into the crowd and stuff? But then again, don't most TCGs do this kind of stuff where they hand out free packs and they hand out stuff? You know what I mean? I mean, KBDX Tokyo at Collecticon a year or 2 ago was handing out his own custom packs. Like, I just don't see what MetaZoo's doing different than any indie TCG. Like, I don't see them doing... unless I'm wrong. I mean, that first one where Zealous won that Poncho box and all that stuff, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, MetaZoo should have some fun with the company. Make a Hall of Fame. First ballot Hall of Fame for new MetaZoo. Zealous winning that box and opening it in the fucking lineup. That's crazy. If you want to really, like, blow things out of proportion to, like, what's crazy in new MetaZoo, that's got to be one of the craziest moments. But it's going to be forgotten because MetaZoo doesn't highlight this kind of stuff. Right? That's crazy when you really put it in the context of how crazy that box is. Like, at that time, when MetaZoo first came out, the new MetaZoo, and the whole lure of that Poncho box and how crazy that was. Like... you know, Steve Aoki obviously screwed up HeroQuest, but I mean, he's got his own thing going. I mean, people want to get hit in the face with cakes, right? Well, MetaZoo should maybe put some old MetaZoo cards as box toppers or randomly insert in the packs. Hey, if MetaZoo could put Aura cards from the first set in Secret Shadows as a card you're getting out of a pack, why not just put some old MetaZoo cards and promos and randomly insert it into packs? That would keep the old community going. So, I think MetaZoo started off well when it first came out on March 31st, but... and I don't know, maybe it'll be too late if they ever come out with binders or spell books. Like, wouldn't that be an easier barrier to entry to have spell books at the table? Like, you guys have all been to the Collecticons. Would spell books not be a popular thing? Why aren't they doing it? And I think we know why they're not doing it, because they're already done. They're not printing anymore. That's my theory. I hope I'm wrong. But where's the spell books? They talk about it in the lore. They mentioned the word spell books on the back of the 2-pack blisters that just came out. It literally, at the very top, it says this will help build your spell book. Well, why don't we have spell books? There's more fresh cake cards out there than there are spell books. But maybe they should go, I don't know, maybe they should just start making arts and crafts, branded MetaZoo items, so people can make their own trophies, just like gingerbread houses, you know what I mean? Maybe they can, MetaZoo can make a how to build your own trophy kit, you know? Like, but then again, MetaZoo, don't they have some t-shirts and like those poker chips with Hodag? And then Shimshak said it best, right? By the time they come out with anything else, like, how many people are even going to care? They've had Japanese text on other things they've shown in the past. I don't think that it means anything. I think they're just trying to be fancy when they put out that kind of stuff. I don't think they're doing anything with Japan. That would be cool. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope they make Japanese cards, because that would look cool. But I don't think they are. At one point I thought so too, but I think they're just saying that 2026 is going to be a beast of a year. But, I mean, you know, hopefully it is, I guess. But if they can't even show up for their own MetaZoo Mondays, I don't know what they're going to do in 2026. And they've already announced there's no more MetaZoo Mondays for the year, but yet they also said in the MetaZoo Monday before that they were going to have a 2026 roadmap. So when are they going to show that? So, I mean, it's not the end of the year yet. They still got time. But, yeah, if they made some Japanese cryptid set or whatever, and it was in Japanese, yeah, that'd be crazy. But, I mean, literally, if they had 2 cents for brains, honestly, don't disregard the old MetaZoo. Even look we're looking at right here. Just reprint these cards as hidden rares. Reprint the top cards from old MetaZoo as hidden rares, and people would go nuts. They would go fucking bananas. I know I would. Everyone watching this video would go nuts. Like, who wouldn't want to see that exact same Men in Black as a texturized card, as a hidden rare? Or even that Griddle Greaser artwork. Just reprint it. They reprinted the cards in base set. There's a handful of cards, including the OG Mothman. Why not just do it? That's what people want. That's what your audience wants. And that's what newer audiences would be like, oh, shit. Look at the buzz, you know? You'll give them until next March? Yeah, maybe it'll be then. What if they don't do a 1-year anniversary promo? They get original mini cryptid sets too. They have so much access to so many cool things. I mean, they own all of old MetaZoo. They could do anything they want. And they're like, oh, we got to put Surtur in the set one more time. We need another Surtur 3-star. We need one more. Come on, guys. Let's get him in there. Bloody Mary got a 1-star. We're good. But as long as we have Surtur, I mean, you know what MetaZoo is? For anyone that's still watching the stream, MetaZoo is like a Saturday Night Live skit where they're like a parody of themselves and they're just making fun of themselves. You know what I mean? Like, Saturday Night Live could totally do a skit of what it's like in the boardroom. Like, gotta have that Surtur, guys. I know Grim Reaper and Wendigo are top chases, but this is new MetaZoo. If we're not riding Surtur, Why even have someone on the broom? Just have the broom. Just have the broom by themselves. Have it for every rarity level too. 1 star, 2 star, 3 star. There was a broom in the sample of old MetaZoo that no one ever FOMO'd over, but you know what? This is the new MetaZoo. Yeah, Ghost Rare variant. Yeah, doesn't Crypticamp have the Ghost Rare variant or whatever? So, don't forget to put Hopkinsville Goblin on the box, but don't make a Hopkinsville Goblin card. Just make some kind of strategy card that helps Hopkinsville Goblin in the artwork, but not actually mentioned as Hopkinsville Goblin. But make sure you put them on the box. It's important. It'll make sense, trust me. 101 staple, 101 everything, man. I mean, if there wasn't so much snow outside, I would go outside and get some rocks. And I'll grab 10 random rocks and I'll serialize them to 10. And be like, hey man, this is crazy. This is the driveway where that dead pig was. This is where the death place of Greaser Pete was. These rocks are worth something, man. It's a chase. And I'll just send everyone rocks in the mail. You might get a serialized one, you might not. Well, and actually, you know what? Since I'm being an idiot, where's the organized play promo cards? You know how embarrassed I was for Epic Tube HD when he's making his video and he's like, the estimated value of the tournament prizing is $10,000. Based on what? Not on the secondary market for the boxes, but then there's the organized play promo cards. Where are they? Why aren't those printed? Where are they? How do you have tournaments without even having the promo cards available? The organized play cards that are going to be serialized and autographed and all these things. Where are they? Like, I don't know, man. Like, maybe there is a legit reason, but if we don't know the reason, all we could do is come up with our own theories. And that's not good, because that promotes negativity. But it's just like the way they made the last Jurassic Park movie with Scarlett Johansson. What the world were they doing there? Holy moly. Can anyone say anything positive about that movie? Damn. Even MetaZoo wouldn't make it that bad. Not even GQL could screw up Jurassic Park that bad. But yeah, now they're just like, oh, we'll mail it out to the winners. Does that remind you of old MetaZoo? When they said they had prizing and then they just didn't have it? Right? It's not a good look. Because old MetaZoo already has a bad enough taste in everyone's mouth. But what's new MetaZoo doing? They're already not coming through on things. Well, Charlie doesn't want to make promises, but I mean, come on, make a binder, man. Even MetaZoo Maniac had to make her own binder. The junior casters that want to be into your new TCG are making their own products. Now people got to print off using their own color printer and printing paper to make their own cards. Come on, man. And we don't even know where the link is. We don't even know how to print them off. Even if you want to print them off, no one even knows where the link is. It's in the Discord somewhere at 5:56 p.m. on December 15th. That's where it is. That's the only place I know where that link is. If anyone else knows where that link is, it would be very helpful. I'll make a video about it if someone can tell me where that link is, besides in Discord at 5:56 p.m. on December 15th. So, I mean, how ghetto can we get here? Why didn't they just print off more? They had printed off for everyone that went to the tournament. So why not just print? People want these. I don't know, man. Oh, yeah, uncut sheet. Just don't cut the printer paper. Just print it off and just post it on the wall. That's an uncut sheet. Boom. Just like that. Shoot. Gaichu's putting more effort into making me fresh cake cards than MetaZoo is into making promos for the people that want them. Where's the two-player playmats? Why are they so hard to get? How are people going to play your game that's so amazing if they don't even have playmats and rule books? Ah. In the magazine, very good idea, very cool. But where'd they go with it? The alpha promo cards, no one gives a crap about. They're probably more worthless than a UFO booster box. So, for MetaZoo. But that's what happens when you actually really don't care about what you're putting out. Just as long as you put out something. They're a classic company that's just checking boxes, just like Umu, to get through the day, to say that you did it. You know what I mean? Hopefully you get my cards and got you. Okay, cool. Yeah. Got you. I heard he got a lot of cards, so that's good. I'm glad he got a lot of cards, and he's going to send out cards to everybody. That's true, yeah. But at least they made sure, right? Like, anyone that bought a spell book got everything they needed to play the game. So, that's what confuses me about new MetaZoo. If the gameplay is such an important aspect, why don't you have spell books? It's a lower entry cost to get started instead of buying a booster box. And it would come with everything, just like a Pokemon ETB. That's the whole concept, right? It's an easier way to get into the game to collect and to play. You get everything. In a spellbook, ETB, you get everything you need. Like, why doesn't MetaZoo have that? Is that not the easiest solution if they want growth? Just make spellbooks. But they didn't. So, and they're clearly not going to. And if they do, I mean, I'll eat my words. I'll be like, holy shit. If you want to sell your rule books, I need some for a future. Oh, there you go. Right? Spellbooks were so nice. Exactly. So, I don't know. But the answers are out there. I don't think they're ever going to answer them. But just like Mike Waddell probably never answer anything we want to know, but... Exactly. Right? Like, people want an easier, cooler barrier of entry into something new that they don't know nothing about. It's the same reason why some pizza shops have samples, or any, like, deli or anywhere. Like, there's Italian markets where they have samples all the time. So then people can have just one bite of the certain product. And they're like, oh, okay, that's what it tastes like. It gets people in. It's a lower barrier of entry. You know what I mean? So... But MetaZoo can't figure that out. I don't know how they have hundreds of years of experience, but dumbasses like me understand things a little better. And like most of us, we don't do this for our jobs, but we understand because we're the customers. And that's what Charlie forgot this whole time. We don't need him. He needs us. He needs our wallets. But he's going to sit there and tell people, remember in that one MetaZoo Monday, he's like, you guys need to get out and go to your LGSs and promote MetaZoo. You guys need to email TCG Player and tell them you want MetaZoo on there. Like, what do you mean, Charlie? We have our money. We want to buy your product, but we don't need to. Because you liquidated off all the old school MetaZoo to quote for pennies on the dollar, so we're good. If we can't buy your product, Charlie, we got all the old school product we could ever dream of. So... Anyways, I know I'm just ranting, but... That's true, he doesn't need us, but... He doesn't actually... Exactly, and that is the whole problem, is if MetaZoo doesn't work for him, that's not going to affect him. He doesn't care. He'll just continue doing what he was doing before MetaZoo. So, and that is the biggest problem in MetaZoo, is that the people running it don't actually need it to succeed, to have success. So, but like Mike Waddell did, then it had its success and then whatever. But he had other things going on too, but that was his passion project, right? So, we'll see what happens. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they'll hire people that give a shit. Like, that actually have like some effort level. All I know is if your year-end MetaZoo Monday ends with almost no excitement for the next year and gives away one promo card and one playmat, I don't know, man. I just don't know. So, and then you have the owner and an employee winning a tournament, and they can't even accept the prizing because they openly admit, "Oh, we work here, so we can't accept any prizing." Like, I don't know, man. It's just a bad look. So, and anyone that doesn't believe me, just go talk to someone that doesn't know anything about MetaZoo that actually does TCG tournaments or participates in tournaments, and tell them ask them what they think, unbiased. You know, don't give any bias towards it, and they'll be like, "What?" They'll be like, "What?" They'll just laugh. Yeah, and why aren't they talking about the 4-set? That's very suspect. My theory for the longest time, as you know, is that they printed everything, and he did reveal that in the MetaZoo Monday. He did say all the promos are printed 6 months ahead of time, and I bet you all the product is printed 6 months ahead of time, and they're not printing anymore. Unless there's something they've already paid for with the printers, but I think they're done. But I hope I'm wrong, because it is fun, and I want them to succeed. But etched UFO, maybe. So I think they're done. It's so weird how they're not talking about anything. But maybe they're waiting until the end of the year to say something, you know. But we'll see what happens. I mean, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day for any of us. I mean, it's just fun. It's a hobby. And we have all the old school MetaZoo we can dream of. And that's what we'll continue talking about on live streams anyways. So, you'll see a 4-set? Oh, yeah. What about a 5th set, Zealous? What about a 5th set? Okay. I want that Bigfoot, that Poncho Bigfoot PSA 8 you bought if there's no 4-set. That card's mine. I'm calling dibs on Zealous's Bigfoot PSA 8 from the Poncho box if there's no 4-set. That's my card. I'm calling dibs right now. They need to trash it and redo it. Maybe they do need to redo it and put box toppers. Catching Cryptids might be right. Maybe they're like, fuck, we already printed it, but it's not going to be a success. It's going to flop, so we need to redo it. That's like some videos I make. I just like, okay, delete. Oh no, I won't forget Zealous. I know that Bigfoot card you bought. It's in my next eBay sales video. I'll be mentioning it in that video. See a new box. They need to revamp everything. Get rid of these legendary casters. Do the legendary cards you did in Torrential Tides. Get box toppers in there, please. If you're asking me, Zealous, it's that Bigfoot Shadow Rare one. The one you just bought. The PSA 8. So, that's mine. If there's no 4-set, that's the one I want. If you ever do give up your set. You don't actually have to. But that's what I'd want. And a 4th leaf. They need to find a genie in a bottle, rub it while they trip over a 4th leaf clover while there's a shooting star going over top of them as they fall. That's what they need. And that's the thing, Spoken No Grits, or anyone. Just reprint some of the old cards. And just make them extra not common cards. You know, they made Piazza Bird, Hodag, Jersey Devil, other cards like that. They made them into common cards. And you can get them in holo, but... Or make the sample premium set. 5 cards in a box, $40 or $50 a box, and there's 83 cards in the set. And it's a premium black box. 1 box, 5 cards in the pack, just like a lot of sports cards do it. Go nuts. Collectors would be all over that shit. So, I'd buy a case of that. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Yeah, go solo Frogman, yeah. Well, if they would have stuck with the theme of, oh, I don't know, having the Loved on Frogman and Wendigo OG artwork for the hidden rares. Yeah, maybe do more than just a promo card 3 days before Christmas or 4 days before Christmas. Like, give a chance for everyone to be able to get something. Or maybe sell direct. You know what I mean? Just like Crypticamp does. If Crypticamp can do it, there's no excuse why MetaZoo can't do it. That's all I'm going to say. There's no reason why they can't have a website where they sell direct. There's no excuse. Crypticamp has got to be like 1/10 of the manpower and budget of MetaZoo. Maybe not even 1/10. So if they can do it, there's no excuse. So, like if Crypticamp is doing Valentine's Day sets, they did a Christmas set last year. Last year, this time, Crypticamp already had a Christmas set out, and it was pretty badass too. And that's when they were first starting. It's a year later. When the left after dawn for the field, Mom started her own day, feeding my brothers, getting the milk from our cows, getting lunch ready for all of us, never thinking about what she begged for the night before. When they came back for stew around midday. And money Zoo showed holding. No, not selling direct is still absolute sanity. Yeah, like, and that's my only argument. I don't think anyone could even like have a counter argument. If Crypticamp's doing it for a year already, why isn't MetaZoo? What's stopping them? Yeah, I know the Mothhawk last time was saying shipping. This, all I can say is, well, Crypticamp can do it. And so why can't MetaZoo? There's no reason they can't. If Crypticamp could figure it out, I don't understand how MetaZoo can't. Considering they have all these crazy contacts in the industry, all this craziness, and all these hookups and worldwide distribution. Crypticamp has what? I don't even know what their distribution's like, but it's got to be small compared to what MetaZoo says they can do. But we don't need them to do anything anymore. We could just do screenshots of everything and make our own. We just need a little glue, and I don't think he's making videos anymore, but I know he's in the chat sometimes. Way to tell individual packs are worth $1.25 though. Yeah. So, I don't know. I mean, even these 2-pack blisters, I don't know. If they're selling, like, I don't know how the stores are going to sell them for $9.99 or $12.95 each or whatever you guys told me. It's 2 packs and a promo card. So, oh, it does Instagram? Oh, there you go. So, it doesn't even matter what sets the packs are from. I mean, yeah, it's not a good deal. Look, I know I said it earlier, but if you were to buy 4 of these blisters, you'd be spending as much as you would on 1 box. So what do you want, 8 packs? 4 from base set, 4 from Torrential Tides, or 24 packs from a sealed box that's guaranteed to have hits, right? I mean, the price on these blisters makes no sense either. It's way overpriced. I mean, some people will buy them initially, but it's, you know, they're going to look on eBay or maybe by fluke see my video and be like, oh. But that Loved on Frogman promo, according to 130point.com, sold for $100, which makes no sense. And sometimes 130point.com's wrong. If you only have to spend $40 at the LA Collecticon to get that promo, how did it sell for $100? That makes no sense to me. Yeah, $12 for 2 packs and a promo card. It looks cool, but I mean, you know, at the end of the day, there's no real value in it. And the packs look good. The presentation, the packs look really good. Now, if those blister packs came out, I don't know, 6 months ago, then maybe $12 isn't the worst thing in the world. But I don't think they're going to be scarce at all. I'm sure they printed a ton of those. Then again, they're just recycling their packs that were already made into those, but I don't think they're going to be that scarce at all. It's just people got to find them now, but I'm sure they're out there. Oh, music ended. But then again, we'll see what the hit rate is. If people start opening those blisters and there's a really good hit rate for textured cards, that can maybe change the value on them a bit. But yeah, a 2-star is probably going to be considered a hit. Or, well, every pack does have hollows in it, right? So, yeah, I bought some of his PSA 10 Frog collection. But, yeah, he's sold so much of his collection now. He's pretty much done, I would say. He said he was going to do a Secret Shadows live stream, but he never did, so... And what's up with those promo cards in the blisters? Did anyone see my video where when they originally announced it, there's going to be 5 different blisters? What happened to Headless Horseman, Black Cat, and what was the other one? Boogeyman? But now somewhere along the line, they replaced them with Sun Wukong and Kraken. What happened there? So... And I wonder how many people are going to get their hands on that Wizard Frogman promo card. I'm surprised it wasn't textured. If that was textured, that would have been beautiful. I mean, it's still a good-looking card, but why didn't they texture that card? That card looks... The artwork's amazing, but it's not texturized. That's a huge miss, in my opinion. But... But who knows? Maybe Charlie's pockets are so deep that maybe there are big things coming next year. And they were able to afford to just mess around for the first year and just be like, you know, we'll see what happens. It doesn't really matter because we got big plans anyways. Maybe they have so much money that they're just like, you know what? Even if we totally screw this first year up, we can go back to the drawing board and we could just learn from all the mistakes and make it the way that there is no mistakes. You know, who knows? Like, maybe that is coming. Maybe that is what 2026 is going to be. If we wanted to be really optimistic, maybe that was his plan, was to just put out something, pay for the printers for the first 3 sets, the promos, everything, and just see where it lands. Because he did say that in interviews. Like, we'll see where it lands, we'll learn from it, and we'll do what people liked and this and that. So, I mean, he did say that. So... Someone who got a product list from Distro that got another blister pick out there. Those were mock-ups, and they would have... I think they actually were... No, they released those on the actual MetaZoo Discord, I think. Because, yeah, my video... I got... Well, maybe someone posted on the MetaZoo Discord. But in my video, those pictures are from the Discord. But I don't know if MetaZoo posted them themselves, but... I'd have to look in the announcements if they actually posted them in there. But so maybe that is what's going on. That would be crazy. Because in reality, if that's true, anyone that's picking up PSA 10s and like product up right now, MetaZoo will blow up in a good way and go to the moon, literally, if that's what's going on. If they're just like, they're just warming up. Like, what if they're just warming up? Well, let's get hyped up in a very positive way, you know what I mean? Because you never know. It actually is possible, technically. So... But I just can't see that actually being the case. But what if it is? That'd be crazy. If they're actually just warming up and just being like, you know what? Even if we totally botch this first year, it doesn't matter because we have a plan for the second year to literally go back to the drawing board. We have the time and the money to do it. And that, you know, and we'll do it if we have to. So, because they are trying to bring back fourth wall effects, they're testing it out. So that is interesting. But then again, we're grasping at straws, right? Like, I mean, we're grasping at straws that have frayed ends of straws on the end of the straw. You know what I mean? Like split ends of hair. You know what I mean? Yes, there will be fresh cakes mailed out in 2026. I just want to get past the Christmas season before I get into that. I just don't like my post office during the Christmas season. Or just the whole mailing system. It just seems to have a lot of missing stuff. So, maybe. I'd have to get that fresh cakes card out. I don't know what it translated to. Maybe. Gaichu will know that one. What does he say about the proto cards? I just remember him saying that they're printed on thinner stock and they're testing it out and all this stuff, but I don't. But then again, there is a site that I found. It was a MetaZoo Marketplace. It was like a test website. I don't know if anyone remembers that in the video that I made. I came across this weird website where it was like, it was like coming soon for MetaZoo Marketplace, like a new MetaZoo Marketplace. But the thing is, right? Even if MetaZoo does have great plans for 2026 and they have the money to rebound, who's gonna trust them and who's gonna even be around to like really even give a crap? You know what I mean? So, and why let it get to this point? You know what I mean? If they really do have a grand plan where they can turn it around somehow, then why let it get to this point? Why only give away one promo card and a playmat for your final MetaZoo Monday of the year? Like, I know Zella said they gave out booster boxes to people at the Christmas event, which is cool. Yeah, louder with Quinn. I'm still up. I'm going to sleep soon, though. But, man, can someone go to Collecticon and steal one of those, Bunnyman Hidden Rare posters? Like the promotional? Man, if I was there, I would stay until the end and be like, yeah, I'll help you guys clean up. And I'd be like, I want that Bunnyman Hidden Rare poster you guys have up. Because I seen that they have that. I want that. Yeah, this horrible booster, this case woke me up. Like, MetaZoo should just make those posters. You know those posters you find in Walmart? You have to look through the catalog of posters? Get that as some MetaZoo cards, man. I'd post that up. Oh my goodness. We almost did it, didn't we? Yeah, since we're talking about Bloody Mary, let's get Bloody Mary out. I have the new Bloody Mary too. I don't know where I put it though. Yeah, I don't even know where those cards are. Yeah, Sam Sinclair is on your screen actually. Right? Just reprint these, Charlie. Come on. Did I get that in the camera? Yeah, there we go. There we are. Not enough fans to pull what off. What are you guys planning or plotting? Oh, you know what? You know what? It would be nice if Charlie did. If there's any way, maybe call up Tops and be like, "Hey, you got that Sapphire set? I think you'd like to print that for us?" Well, let's get this a little more centered. There, that's a good way to end the stream. Just so everyone knows, that's the very first Bloody Mary that ever graded a PSA 10. Boom! I know that because I sent it in. Yeah, that would have been cool. Oh man, if those posters were available, I'd want some. I'd buy those off eBay for sure. Hey, it's Cheeseburger. Cheeseburger's got a few last words. Everyone's leaving Cheeseburger. They must have smelt you coming. Everyone just started vacating the stream, and all of a sudden Cheeseburger enters the stream. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna get out of here too. It's bedtime. Anything else I can show here? Oh yeah. The big boy. Hold on. It's worse than nothing. Is it worse than Hero Quest? Oh. There we go. I like that. Checkmate. You mean nothing is worse than MetaZoo? Oh yeah, I guess I'm out of here. I can't feel my ass anymore. Hey, MetaZoo Booka! He's probably like, man, is anyone gonna say some positive shit? We'll say some positive stuff when they actually do something. I'm too short for the Bigfoot mascot. I'd be like a chibi Bigfoot. Too short. I dress up as the Ohio Grassman or something. Zoom in right on Bigfoot. Look at that. Michael Waddell's birthday is down there. Oh, you know what would be a cool card? Do you know from the MetaZoo they had that Juragumo card in Torrential Tides? Juragumo looks in a mirror. Bloody Mary looks in a mirror, comes out of a mirror. And then you have Medusa. Man, there's some crazy bitches in MetaZoo. Anyways. Yeah, I'll be Hoop Snake. Just running in circles. Chasing my own tail. That's pretty much what I'm doing, eh? Just talking in circles. Anyways, I'm out of here. Oh yeah, top hits. From a case of UFO. That's our best hits. Not too good. Anyways. Wait. We gotta get new MetaZoo in here. Hold on. Where is it? I don't know where it is. So I'll just show this one. Very nice. Anyway, it's out of focus. I'm out of here. No one's playing Dark Raiders. We're all playing Clash Royale. Go join Clash Royale. If you want to play Clash Royale, check out MetaZoo Maniacs. We're having a lot of fun in there. So, it's a fun game, and War Day 3 is tomorrow. And I am out of here. We'll do some fresh cakes next year.